All right, I want to make sure I'm on time. Oh man, we got a show, baby. We gonna be talking about the city girls, Nicki Minaj. We're gonna be talking about Nicki Minaj and Lil Baby. We're gonna be getting into Whoopi Goldberg. We're gonna be talking about the lead attorney and Nique at Night. And we also gonna be talking about ASAP, Rocky, and Rihanna expecting their first show together. So, oh man, we got a show today. Oh, we'll be back after this countdown. Lord have mercy. What's up? Okay, can y'all hear me? Is the mic on? What's up? What's up? What's up? Okay. All right. I just want to make sure that this mic is on because it was kind of low. Can y'all hear me? I really want to have a serious conversation with y'all. Come on, sit on down. I got me some hot coffee. Got me some hot coffee. Give me a second. We are live. We're going to open up with a mental health conversation, and then we're going to get into the celebrity gossip. But I do want to open up this show because it's a lot going on in this world. People is just ending their life. They think that they don't want to be here anymore, and they're dying young. And I really want to share my story, and hopefully my story can help the next person. But I battled with depression. Depression, I was in serious depression state. I've tried to commit suicide multiple times in my life. I remember one time I wanted to jump in front of the train because I thought my life wasn't worthy. I wasn't talking to any of my family members. I just lost it. I did not want to be here. And of course, the voices in my head was telling me, go on in your life. Don't nobody love you. People have thrown you to the side. You can't call your family. They don't love you. This, you don't have no friends. You're not in a relationship. You're nothing. You're not beautiful. And all of them thoughts that was going through my head. I remember crying, bawling tears. I remember I was working at a job and I called the scheduler at that particular job and I said, I won't be able to come in because I'm feeling suicidal. And she said, are you okay? That she was shocked that I said it. And some told me just call the cops. So I called the police to say, hey, I need help. I don't feel like living anymore. I called and they came and they sent me to the hospital and I went and got treatment. And of course, you all heard about the library situation that had came in. Um, it was went on the news, and y'all can just Google that. You can watch the video. That was another. I had multiple episodes of a declining in my mental health, and so I finally went to a psychiatric hospital, and they finally told me that you have bipolar with psychosis, right? And so I said, okay, what is bipolar? I never knew what was bipolar. I never knew. I heard about it, but I'm like, I ain't crazy. Ain't nothing wrong with me. I grew up in the church. Blah blah blah. And then I didn't comply with the medication, right? I didn't. Once I got out of the hospital, I felt fine. Everything was good. And I remember one of the doctors told me, he said, you need to take your medication because if you don't sleep, you hit the voices start to creep up. You start getting into that depressive mode. It need to help balance you when you take your meds. So I had got on Zyprexa and everything that has been really good. And I've been on the phone with my counselor, with my psychiatric doctor, make sure I'm on the meds. And I would tell you, I don't feel that depressive mode like I used to. Now, every once in a while, I get an episode. Every day is not perfect for me. What comes for me is that every day I'm so glad that I have people that I can talk to. Just about 3 weeks ago, I was having one of my moments where I just broke down in tears. I was just sad, I was just sad. And I was on the phone with Conscious TV. I don't know if y'all watch him. I was on the phone with Conscious, and me and him were talking. He said, I think you need to take your medicine. Because sometimes in my mind, I'm like, I don't need to take this medicine no more. I'm good. Ain't nothing wrong with me. I ain't crazy. I don't need to take, this medication no more. I always get into thoughts because everything's be going good. I'm on the meds and not knowing in my mind the reason everything good because I'm medicated, and I get in my mind, well, I don't need these meds no more. I don't need it. And I go back into the depression. I go back to the voices be creeping up in my head. I'm just pacing the floor, going through papers and not wearing any, like, it just like crazy, like really, really, really crazy. And so I started, and then I said, hey, let me make sure I stay on this medicine and make sure I'm good because I know how it be. And then also too, I communicate with my mother. I tried to work on that relationship. I was so happy that I was able to speak to my mom, and I'm blessed enough to know that she's still here. Blessed enough to know my grandmother's still here where I can just talk to them, have conversations with them, being around family. Because I remember a time, oh Lord, I remember a time where I didn't have no relationship with family. I mean, when I tell you my family cut me off, they cut me off. And during that time in Chicago, the reason why they cut me off is because I was having a mental health crisis. I needed help. And they sent me to St. Bernard Hospital in Chicago, on the south side of Chicago, sent me to St. Bernard. And I got out because they didn't have no right to put me in there. So they was like, okay, you can leave. But I needed help then. I had a mental health crisis. And unfortunately, in my family, it's a church. They're Christians and they're in the church. So they don't understand. We never had a conversation of psychologists or psychiatric treatment. But my uncle, whom he just passed away last year, he suffered from he's a schizophrenic. So he's no longer with us. So we battled with mental illness, but it never hit because he had been in and out of mental institutions all his life. It never like hit my mother's side, like with me. When I say on my mother's side, it never hit me. Now my mother battled with mental illness. My sisters and brothers, they battled with mental illness. And it really hit me, and it really was like, it was shocking that I was cussing people out. I was throwing stuff around. I was not sleeping. I was not eating. It was like a bad thing. And so for me, how I've gotten better is that I take the medicine. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes if you have to be on medication, take the meds. You know what I'm saying? And I don't like to take it every day. I'm going to tell you. I'm 99% on it because I don't like to take it because it sometimes slow me down. I don't be myself. When I do a show, when I'm on that medicine, it kind of like drain me and I feel down because it's the meds. And so I like to be off the med because I'll be like lit. I'll be giving y'all lit shows. And so I understand that. But it's to help me. And I thank God that I'm still here, that I'm not depressed, that I'm good. I'm feeling really, really good. And I just want to tell people, if you are depressed, do not, write this down, do not get to a space when you shut everybody off. If you are depressed and you going through in your mind, say something to somebody, to your mother, to your father, to a counselor, to the hospital, to the police. Tell somebody that you need help. You need to talk to somebody. If you have to walk through the nearest church and say, listen, y'all, can y'all pray for me? I'm going through in my mind. Let someone know. And there's many different experts out there and organizations that will help you, but you have to open your mouth and say that. If you're feeling sad, you're feeling depressed, and you're going through financially, let somebody know and say, listen, sis, I'm going through and everything like that, because I'm seeing so many people, they're losing their lives and they're not communicating in the family. They're shocked. They're like, oh my gosh, I didn't know this person was like this. This person was fine. He get a lot of likes on Instagram. I didn't know they was going to end there. What happened? Not my baby. What's going on? Like, you have to communicate. And for parents, talk to your children and say, how are you today? Are you good? Is it everything is people treating you? You feeling good? How's you today? Let me know if you're going through something. Always you can talk to mama, or if you're a father, talk to your children. And if you talk to your parents, if you're having a problem at school, let your parents know, let your teacher know, let the social worker know, to tell somebody. Don't just go through this alone, because a lot of this stuff that people are going through is temporarily. It's only there temporarily to distract you and want you to just end your life and just end it. Because once you end your life, that's it. It's temporary. Because I went through a lot of temporary crisis, and I thought, oh my gosh, life ain't worth living. And then I went through that crisis, and everything is good. You know what I'm saying? And it'd be like little stuff. Oh man, my bill, I ain't paid the bill. Oh, my rent is kind of late, and then I stress out and I cry, and I'm like, oh my gosh. But you have to understand, just calm down, take a deep breath, and get on the phone with your. If you have a doctor, get on the phone with your doctor. Most companies have what they have organizations to help you for mental health treatment. Like if you go to your HR person and you at a job and you're working and you say, hey, I'm going through, is anybody I can talk to? Most of these companies have money in their budget where you can speak to a psychiatrist. Not all companies, but most companies, especially if you're in healthcare, that they have like a hotline that you can call, and they give you, I know at one job I went to, they gave me like 3 or 4 sessions to speak to a psychiatrist. So it is out there. So if you need somebody to talk to and stuff like that, I'm a phone call away. You know what I'm saying? But don't bombard me with no phone calls, okay? If you really need to talk to somebody, I don't mind. Because sometimes I do answer the phone when the phone be ringing, people be going through, and I'll be answering. I'll be on something, you know. But send a little donation. I got to put that out there too. Hold on. Let me drink some of my coffee. Hold on. Don't just be calling me all day, every day. Send a little donation. I'm gonna put that out there because like last time we had opened up these lines and I was talking to people. Oh man, y'all had me up all through the day, all day till the sun come up. Put a little donation. You but Shana. Put a little donation in there, especially if you got hard problems. You know, I need to talk to you for all day, about 3 days and 3 nights. You need to have 3 days, 3 nights worth of cash apps. I'm just saying. I'm just joking. But anyway. So I understand. So if you, because I don't mind talking to people. I've talked to many different people. They always say, Wiley, how did you get through it? I mean, it was just a good support system. I was able to, I prayed. Right now I'm getting back into church because my spiritual awakening, I really want to get back into the church. I really want to know, like, get back into church. So I have been researching the church. I really like the preaching, the ministries that they have. I'm not going to announce because I don't want nobody pulling up, you know, because it's weird. You know, you can't share everything to YouTube. You know, I don't want to be showing up and then you pulling out your camera. That's Wiley from the Wiley Show. I'm trying to worship. So I'm getting back into church. Also the gym, getting back into the gym and just working on things, and take it day by day. And if you're going through something, please pick up the phone, call somebody. Let somebody know. If you have to go to the emergency room and tell that charge nurse that you need help because you're declining in your mental health, they will make sure you get the help. Most of all these hospitals, they ask you a question: Are you suicidal? They ask you that question, and if you know you suicide, let them know so they can help you. You don't have to go through this alone. It's people that will help you. If you're going through financial trouble, it's organizations that will help you. If you need a job, it's organizations that help you get a job. It's places out there, but you have to put it out there and speak to people and not just keep it to yourself. And I don't care. You can have money and people are ending themselves. Look what went on with what's the lady name? And we love her. Regina King. Regina King got money. So, but it's no telling what her son was battling with and what he couldn't tell his mother. And it's no telling what kind of relationship he had with his mother. See, sometimes people think, oh, they so close. That's his mama. They had a real good father and son relationship. I mean, mother and son relationship or fathers. We don't know the dynamics of that family. We just know her off the movies. But you don't know how, not to blame Regina King, when I'm talking about, you don't know how that person is behind the scenes. Okay? So let's put that out there now. We don't know like what's been going on. So I do need to believe they should investigate. And of course, we may never know. But again, I am praying for people that is really, really going through. And my best advice is to ask for help. I'm gonna tell you it again. Ask for help. Call somebody. If you got a pastor, call your pastor. If you don't have a pastor, get on that phone and call. It's YouTube videos that's out there, and it's numbers that are out there. It's organizations like mental health organizations. It's plenty of them in your city and county. But make sure you do the proper research and do the work, because it's not gonna be easy, because you got to get up and do the work. And there's people that will help you. And sometimes I went to the hospital. Uh, I went to the hospital to get help, and I had to be in there for like weeks on weeks. All right, weeks on weeks on end. And I really needed that because I wasn't sleep. It was the time I was at the hospital, and the lady was like, I said, man, ain't nothing wrong with me. What you in my roof? Ain't nothing wrong with me. I need to go. Cause I changed my mind, I went to go. She said, it is something wrong with you, Mr. Wiley. All you do is sleep. You're not really eating, and you just sleeping and sleeping and sleeping. There's something wrong. You need help. That's not healthy, or you're depressed. So I went on, and then I was in there for a couple of days. Then the 5th day hit, I was starting to eat, starting to go in a group, starting to talk to people, starting to walk around, started writing my journey. I started to feel much better. And so when I feel that way, I always try to get on the phone with somebody and say, hey, I need to talk to you. I'm having a bad day. Can I lay this on you? And I'm so glad that I have those people in my life that I can pick up and call and say, how you doing? You know what I'm saying? One particular person, I call many people. I know I called Conscious one time. I remember one time I had a crisis and I was in the hospital, and I called Armand Wiggins from the Armand Wiggins Show. I called that brother and I let him know, I'm like, hey, I'm in the hospital. I couldn't call nobody in my family. Okay. That I mean, when I say my family cut me off, and that could be a crisis when your family cuts you off and you're going through, like, them voices be like like a machine, like it's like all the voices, like. And so I had called them. He said, man, is everything okay? I said, I'm going in the hospital. I'm in a mental hospital, and really going through it. He shared some stuff, and he said, man, it's going to be okay. It's good that you're getting help. And I admire that brother for picking up the phone, because like nobody in my family, when your own mama doesn't pick up, and they didn't understand my crisis that I had. I had a crisis. They didn't understand that. And still to this day, is people in my family don't understand what I've been through mentally. So, and they don't want to wear that, because what they believe in, some people and most Black folks, get on that altar, you better call on Jesus and tell Jesus that you got a problem. That's all they taught me. Get on the altar and say Jesus, Jesus, Jesus. But after I get through saying that, I'm still hearing voices. I'm still depressed. I still need help. And people are so shamed, and a lot of Black folks are shamed to saying that, because they don't want to be embarrassed. They don't want people to talk about them and stuff like that. But I would say something. The same like you go to the eye doctor and you get you some eyeglasses. We need to normalize going to a therapist the same way we go to the eye doctors or going to the dentist. We need to normalize going to a therapist. And my humble opinion, in this country, we need free, like, for you to get free mental health treatment. It should be free. You should be able to go to, it should be organized, it should be locations on almost every corner where you can get help and where you can talk in group therapy. It should be that in this country, especially in underserved communities, in the Black, Hispanic communities where poverty lives. It should be organizations where you can go and talk to somebody, and group therapy. And I have gotten some good organizations that I've found here in Dallas that I go to. So if you in Dallas, if you need some help to get some mental health treatment, I can help you with that, because I would give you my resources that I have accumulated, and that can really, really help you for that. Because there's nothing wrong having a good life coach and a good therapist and stuff. And it's not good when you just in the house. And check on your people. If you ain't seen sister so-and-so or brother so-and-so in a long time, pick up your phone and call them. If you ain't seen your brother, your sister, your aunt, your uncle, they just so secluded, they single, ain't got no kids, they ain't calling you, and you ain't spoke to them, check on them. At least try to do, for me, this is what I do. I try to call my mother every day. And I said, hey, Ma, how you doing? Hope all is well. Even if we have a 5-minute conversation, I appreciate them 5-minute conversations, because some people will love to have a 5-minute conversation with their mother. And so now I go to Chicago and visit family, just being around family and loving and getting that support. And I feel so much better, because I was feeling really bad about a couple of weeks ago. Holidays is rough. And I wanted to spend time with family, and all my family is in Chicago. I can't move back to Chicago because I may get robbed. Mm-hmm. My car might get broken into, because it's a lot of violence in Chicago. So in my spirit, I do want to go back because that's home. I can get some good home cooked meal, but I don't want to have to go ahead and get no bullet. I'm just saying, the food is incredible in Chicago, but the crime is just unbelievable in Chicago. So I'm just gonna stay where I'm at, and I'll go visit. I'm just saying, I'll go visit and see how y'all doing. Hey, mama. Hey, dad. Hey, daddy, and stuff like that. Hey, and stuff like that. I'll go visit, but living there, I ain't got time for you to be taking my car. I work too hard for my car. My producers, they spent too much of their money giving me the down payment, and you rob me from my car and take my little wallet and take my little money. That's not a lot, it's a little. And I work hard for that little money. I don't care if it's $3. I work hard for that $3. So, and it's violence everywhere, but in Chicago, it's extremely bad. It's extremely bad. But I don't talk against people that say pray. Pray does help. Like for me, I told y'all, I'm going back to church. I had church hurt. So that was another thing. And then sometimes I started to evaluate. I'm like, what really happened, Wiley? What happened? I said, I had the church hurt. I had the family hurt. My father wasn't in my life. That bothered me a lot. My mother was on alcohol. That bothered me a lot. So a lot of things bothered me. And I never really talk about those issues, just only in a church realm, but never got the professional help that I so needed. And then one day I just broke and started cussing everybody out. People that ain't never heard me cuss, I was just cussing out everybody. I said, what in the world? Baby, they think that library video or something. That ain't got nothing to do with what I was doing in Chicago. I mean, cussing everybody out. I had so much church hurt. I didn't know if I wanted to be straight, gay, bi. I was just cussing everybody out, from the preacher, from my uncle, from my mama. Just cuss words was just spewing. Little jokey joke. The police came to our house in Chicago because they wanted to kick me out because they said, what's going on? He ain't sleeping, he ain't eating. They really thought that I was really going through. My family thought that I was on drugs, because usually if somebody having a mental health crisis, you will mistake that they're on drugs, doing coke, PCP or something. I wasn't on any drug. I just was going through mentally. So the police came, shout out to District 7. They came to my grandmother's house because I was staying with her at the time. And it was a lot of them. They kept coming. And they said, do you live here? I said, yes, I live here. I showed them all my documents. and then I just started cussing everybody out. I went on Facebook Live. Yeah, I'm just laughing at that because I can laugh at it now because I'm over that. I'm delivered. But I was on Facebook Live just cussing everybody out of my family, just cussing them out all on Facebook. And about 500 people in a chat. I'm just cussing them out. And the police, so my uncle, who is a pastor, he said, y'all can't arrest him? Look what he's doing. He's breaking the law. And the police told him, sir, he ain't commit no crime. Only thing he doing is sitting in that bathroom cussing y'all out. We cannot arrest him. We can't arrest him. He have not committed a crime. So the police, they was trying to talk to me, and that just made it worse. Because when you really have a mental health crisis, you don't want to see no white police officers. And so the white police officers, they would come in there, and man, I rebuked them. So it was. I can laugh about it now. They could have ended my life, because the stuff that I was saying to them innocent white police officers, some of them was like, "What the world's going on here? Why are you this way?" So one of the police officers, he was like, "Listen, why don't y'all go get an order of protection to get him out the house?" And I never heard, my family, they never heard of order of protection. They said, yeah. So they went to the courthouse, and I got an order of protection because I was doing all them videos, and because my grandmother is up in age, and you got this 20-some-year-old guy just cussing and cussing and cussing, you can get an emergency order of protection. So they went to the courthouse. Tell you, this is so funny. And they got the order of protection, but they haven't served me. So I didn't know I was served yet. So I'm just out downtown. One of them voices like, go downtown. So I'm downtown, meeting people downtown. Just them voices just in my head. I'm just going everywhere. I went to the Harold Washington Library. I didn't destroy it, but I was in there. going on the red line, the blue line. I'm just traveling all the way downtown. So my sister called me and she said, "Where you at?" And she was speaking so nice. I'm like, "Why is this chick speaking to me so nice?" So I cussed her out. I just dragged her. I called her so many B words. It's not even funny. So I finally go back to my grandmother's house that night. And then my uncle show up, and then I call the cops. I'm like, I think my uncle, I think he want to try to box me or something. So bring the police. So the police come, and I guess they was tired of me live streaming because I was like live streaming saying Black Lives Matter. I was being really ignorant. So police said, "Are you recording me? Don't record me." I'm like, oh, okay. I can't record you. So I didn't record it. And then they took me outside and they served me with the order. They served me with order of protection. They said, you can't be here. You can't live here. If you come on the property, you will be arrested. And so I'm really, really going through. And then I'm pissed, angry, and mentally disturbed. So I'm like, okay, I got this stuff. And I moved with my friend, my co-host that I was hosting a radio show with. She allowed me to move in her apartment. So I'm pissed. So I didn't call my grandmother's house. So I was calling my uncle. I was calling them all in the night. I was calling church members all through the night, cussing them out, dragging them. I was really out, baby. I was cussing them out, dragging them. All the childhood hurt, all the days when you let me have when I was a child made me cry. All that just spurred up, and I was cussing everybody out. I mean, waking people up in the middle of the night. So my cousin, he lived in Dallas. And he said, "Well, why don't you?" First of all, he asked, he said, "Girl, are you on drugs?" I said, "No, I'm not on drugs. I'm going through." And blah, blah, blah. Then I called her mine. I said, "You need to interview my family." It was really a mess. It was a hot mess. And then I'm going to tell my testimony. I don't care nobody. My cousin, he sent me the bus ticket money to get to Dallas. And that's how I got to Dallas. Everybody said, "How did you get to Dallas?" Because he allowed me to come and stay with him in Dallas. And I went on, got the Greyhound, got my bag, and went on to Dallas. And then before that, that's when Armand interviewed my mother, interviewed my sister. It was just a mess. It was like family drama that should have never went to the internet. But I brought it to the internet because I went live on my Facebook when they took the Facebook page down, so y'all can't get that good footage. I've been begging Mark Zuckerberg to send me that Facebook footage because that's some good footage. That's some good footage. I just want to see that where I was because I was real skinty. Like, I wouldn't eat. I was real skinty and I was just cussing everybody out. But went to Dallas and I was able to get help. I found out I had bronchitis. I had a lot of mucus built up because I wasn't sleeping. And then finally, I got my voice back. I was eating. And I went to work, but I still never got the treatment. And then eventually, about 2 or 3 years, about 2 years later, I think the library episode happened. Don't correct me. I believe it happened then. And that's when I found out when you bipolar and you have this mental disorder. That's when I first found out that you're bipolar. I didn't know what that was, and I now I understand. Yes, I am bipolar. Yes, I've been diagnosed with bipolar. All right, that's what the doctors say. All right, because some days I'll be good. Because I always notice, like, some days I'm happy, some days I'm sad, some days I'm angry. I'm very bipolar. I've been diagnosed with it, and so I'm on the medicine now. Fast forward, I'm able to get on the phone. I was not diagnosed during that time. Now I understand why I was having those episodes. I wasn't diagnosed. I wasn't medicated. And now I went back to Chicago, the same Wiley that was pushed out the house with order of protection. I had 2 order of protections. So I think me and Von, I had 2 order of protection. I had one with my grandmother. She took order of protection out against me, restraining order. And then my uncle, he took a restraining order because I was calling all the churches and stuff. He took one. I'm gonna tell you this story. Then we're gonna move on to the show. I went to the courthouse to answer because when you get a restraining order, you have to go and answer that restraining order, or you would get a warrant out for your arrest. So my cousin Tank, he sent me the money to get on the flight to go back to Chicago. It was about a month later to go answer my grandmother order of protection. And I don't know what happened. I got real sick. And I told him, I said, "Listen, I can't stay in this hospital. I got to go answer this order of protection." Went there. And my uncle, I got to tell y'all this. Okay, hold on. My uncle, he had an order of protection against me. Now, I didn't know, but I was researching this order of protection, this restraining order, and and I noticed that you have to be served. You got to serve me this. And my uncle was like, he already broke the order of protection. He already broke it. He had destroyed he had messed up my reputation. I mean, he was going in. And I said, Your Honor, I'm broke. I don't have, like, I'm broke. So I have not been served. And the judge said, we'll serve you open court. So they served me in open court. And he said, you can't contact your uncle no more. You can't contact the members. You can't be at the church ground. You can't be by the dog, etc. All that was going on. So I cried because me and my grandmother relationship was just tarnished. My uncle relationship was tarnished. Church members that I grew up with was bad. It was it was no more. And so I went to Dallas, and that's all. And then more depression had set in. And all of that, ladies and gentlemen, happened before the library situation. The library was one of my biggest mental health breaks. I had a mental health breakdown. That was the biggest. Okay. Could have cost me my life. But I'm so glad that breakdown happened because I was able to get my breakthrough. So I thank God for that situation, because after that library mental breakdown, I was able to get on the medicine. I was able to get the treatment. I was able to get the help. And so now I know I have to take medication, and so the Lord delivered me from it. I have to take it. I have to swallow that pill, even though I don't want to take it. I have to swallow it. And I have to swallow it and then take my anxiety pill, swallow that and go to bed. And great. And the reason I'm telling you this, because I've been there. Like I've been there. I've been there. I've been in the mental hospital maybe 3 or 4 times. So you're not by yourself. When you have that conversation, when you talk about suicide, all that, I've been there. I've been there, and let me tell you, it is not pretty. And may God bless you, because I thank God for the people that came into my life and I was able to get the help. I got the most help here in Dallas that I did in Chicago. I didn't get my diagnosis in Chicago. I didn't get my treatment because in St. Bernard, they gave me my discharge paper and sent me my happy go away. They didn't do me right. They should have gave me some treatment and everything like that, but they didn't. It wasn't meant for me. God wanted me in Dallas. Let me drink my coffee. God wanted me here in Dallas to share my story. And now we here today sharing my story, and somebody need to hear this, share my story. And that's why I'll continue to share my story. And this is why I am a big component of every police agency having mental health crisis counselors on their police force. So when somebody's calling in and said this person is having a mental health crisis, so professionals can come with the police and so they can intervene in that situation. So I'm a big component of that. I preach that a lot and say, hey, police departments across the country should have mental health crisis counselors to intervene in those situations, because police officers are not trained in mental health. They're not. They need to have more courses about mental health at the police academy. I 100% agree, because when they see a person that is black, 6'2", I'm a 6'2" man, almost 300 pounds. You seeing me crying and going crazy, throwing paper, punching a wall, you may assume that I'm under the influence and I'm drunk. You're not going to say, well, he's having a mental health crisis. Get him his place. Let's bring some professionals. Only thing they know what to do is tase, shoot, and everything else. When it came to the library situation, most people talk about that situation. They only talk about the library situation. They only talk about Emmett Till. They only talk about that piece, but they don't know about the piece outside the library. That's when it really got down. That's when I took all my clothes off and I got strictly naked. And the voice said, they ain't gonna kill you. You get naked. What they gonna do? They can't, take off. I ain't have on no socks. Running around butt naked, all in North Dallas, just butt naked. And the police said freeze, because in my mind they said, why don't you just go back to your apartment, run back to your apartment? So that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna run back to my apartment in traffic. Could have lost my life. So this police officer, this white man, this police officer, he said freeze. I didn't freeze. I was coming right towards him into the traffic, and he tased me, and that's how blood went everywhere, and I got into the hospital and I was able to get treatment. So I always tell the story, because no matter how many times I tell the story, it's always going to be somebody that's new that hear the story and it change. So if it just changed one person to do better, you know what I'm saying? That's a blessing. That's a blessing. If it just changed one person, one family member that's watching this, one child, if the TV playing and stuff like that, any teenagers or kids that's going through, know that talk to somebody. If you're having problems with if you're having abuse in your house, go to your teacher, go to your social worker in that school and tell them what's going on because it gets better on the other side. Do not continue to deal with that abuse. Go tell somebody. If you're seeing something that you're getting abused, mental abuse, physical abuse, any type of abuse, go tell the person at your school if that is going on. If you can't tell nobody else, go tell the person, a social worker, a counselor at your school. All right. So I want to thank y'all for that introduction. Now we're going to get into celebrity gossip. I just had to share that story because it was weighing heavy on my heart because I was seeing so many people. I mean, just so many people are just dying from, they're dying young and they're like, I'm like, oh my gosh. And some told me, and it hit me in my spirit while I was getting my coffee. I said, hey, let me do this mental health journey. And this is my journey. And my journey is, my story is still continuing because I have my good days, I have my bad days, but it's nowhere near the days that in Chicago and the days that the library breakdown. It ain't there yet. And all the people, they always tell me, they said, Mr. Wiley, you got to take your medicine. I know you think that you don't need it, but you do need it, baby. Take your medicine. I try to do that every day and take my pills. Now, the library video is still up there. People still troll me about it. They just be trolling me about it. It's okay. Let them troll me. They be throwing shots. My people that don't like me, they watch it and they just throw shade. They call me radio. They talk about me so bad and they drag me so much. But let them drag me because I'm not the same Wiley like I was during that time. So let them drag. Let them talk. If they call, one person said I'm radio. Literally said I'm radio. Said I'm slow. That person have said that. But I tell people, be cautious saying that when you going through things yourself. Be careful, sir. But that's what they say. They say all type of stuff about Brother Wiley, but it's okay because I can take it. All right, I can take it. I'm 6'2", almost 300 pounds. I can take it. All right, and so now they can just watch me in the bushes and be mad. All right. Okay. All right. So make sure y'all click this like button. We got a full show to get into. What's my first topic? Man, why I got the city girls in my head? Ride it like a rodeo. I'ma ride you like a rodeo. That song is in my head. Okay, who I'm gonna talk about first? Okay, let's talk about Nicki Minaj. Oh, let me not talk about them second. Let's talk about ASAP Rocky and Rihanna. First of all, the man can't dress. Let me first go on the record. ASAP Rocky cannot dress. I don't know. He have an identity crisis. All right. He want to wear skirts. He want to wear pants. He want to wear bow ties. He want to wear dresses. He want to wear thongs. He think it's fashion. He want to wear high heels. He just don't know. And then the look that he got on right now with the Fruity Looms, it's just a hot mess. The man can't dress, but the man must got some premium peen because he got Rihanna pregnant. All right, and got her pregnant with her first child and something like that. So we want to say congratulations, but he can't dress. That man can't dress. He probably can eat the punani like cupcake. He probably can blah, 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 blah. He probably put it down on you. He probably okay, he really put it down. He probably got some good peen. But the man just cannot dress to save his life. All right? Okay, he can't dress. But Rihanna can dress, but ASAP Rocky can't. But I'm so happy that Rihanna having her first child because she's in her 30s. And is so happy. I'm so proud of her. I'm a fan of her music. I can't wait till she come out with another album. I remember people used to talk about her. She release albums every 6 months, and now I'm craving for a new Rihanna record. I'm craving for a new a Rihanna record right now, and I can't wait till she come out with a new album. So when she get a baby, hopefully we can get an album next year or in about 2 years from now. But she's just amazing. She just left, she went through a lot because if you see Chris Brown, that situation happened. I didn't like that because I don't respect the man. that put their hands on a woman, especially if you just a sweet, intelligent, beautiful. All women are beautiful in my sight. I don't think that does not give you the right to put your hands on a woman. And women, hold up. That don't give you the right to put your hand on a man. All right? That don't give you the right to do that. So that goes both ways, because usually the time we get on here, man, don't put your hands on a woman. But you got to tell some of these women that's in the projects or in the hood putting their hands on these men, they think it's cute. And I always tell women, I respect women, but do not think that you're going to put your hands on this 6'2", 300-pound man and you think you're not going to get hit back. Because I'm a calm person. I'm sweet, but don't think that you about to slap me and punch me and don't think you ain't going to get hit back. I'm sorry. You don't going to put your hands on me and try to run me over with my car. I got to make that plain. So I don't date them type of women. Them violent women that like to do that, punch and burn up clothes. I don't like to play that, because you burn my clothes up, I'm gonna burn up your wigs. All right, I'm gonna burn up your eyelashes. I don't play that at all. I don't want to be in no type of relationship at all. Me and you fight like Harpo and Seeley. Is it Seeley? What was the lady name? No, it wasn't Seeley. Harpo and Harpo, what was that? You gotta get rebuilt. I don't want that. That we in that boxing. I don't want that. I don't want that type of relationship. I don't. I want it to be sweet. We make love. We go out nice dinners. We travel. I don't want no Harpo and Sophia. The babies, he come, we punching and we screwing. We screwing and punching and screwing. Punching and screwing and humping and screwing. Punching each other, body slapping each other. I don't want that type of relationship. I look at women as being sweet, kind, loving, powerful, the queen. That's how I look at women. I don't want it every morning I wake up, you cussing me out, you calling me a no good trifling man, you punch me in my face, you slapping me, you putting lighting fluid on my drawers that I got from Walmart. Don't you put no lighting fluid on my drawers that I got from Walmart. I love those Walmart drawers on my Fashion Nova drawers. That costs money. That really stack up. I don't want you to be lighting my stuff on fire because you mad because I ain't pick up your text or I don't know because you just mad today. No, I don't want no type of relationship like that. Absolutely not. And I'm a YouTuber. You get mad because I'm going live to the producer because you think I'm cheating, so you break my camera and you break my laptop. No, I can't have no type of relationship like that. I'm going live talking to y'all, and she get mad and she just slapped me. I told you to get off that live talking to your producers. F your producers and punch me in my face. I don't want that and knocking my glasses off. I don't want no type of woman like that. I'll just be alone. It'll be me and Vaseline, and that's it. Me and Vaseline, and that's it. I don't want to be in no type of relationship like that. I've seen people in those type of relationship. I don't want no toxic relationship. I want a loving relationship. I deal with so much toxic in my childhood and in my early 20s. I don't want to deal with that in no relationship. You slapping me because I'm live with my producer, breaking my camera, taking my mic, and you pouring alcohol on my microphone that I spent $300 on. No way. Then the producers, they seeing us boxing on camera. No. Then I'm going live. Look at Wiley. I told you he don't like black women like that. Look at him body slamming that woman. You see me body slamming her, choke slam. I'm in jail with a busted lip and a swollen eye. My clothes is burnt up. No, I don't want that type of relationship. I don't care how good your poom poom is. It ain't that good to have to deal with you knocking me out. Okay, I just had to say that. Okay, now when I do get a relationship, I'm gonna make sure I get on the schedule. All right, when I really get me a real boo, because I got an invisible boo. Okay, you can't see the boo; it's invisible. But once I do get a boo, and once I say, hey, babe, how you doing, babe? And then she can say, hey, babe, back. Once we get real, babe, because it's invisible, it's just all in my head. Some of y'all think I got a real boo. I ain't got a real boo yet. And one day it's going to come. And we may do a couples channel. Anyway, I don't have a real boo. I have an invisible boo. You lonely when you get you an invisible boo. And I really started to believe like I had me a real boo and a real bae. I remember I was talking to myself so much on camera. I really thought that bae was in bed and gonna make me some big breakfast. And then one day I got up and I really thought I had a bae. I was like, where's my breakfast at? I don't hear no bacon frying, no music playing, bae and cooking my breakfast. I really thought I had a real bae. It wasn't nobody in that bed. Nobody in that bed. I mean, not a soul in that bed. I'm like, babe, did you make my breakfast? Ain't not an ass and not a creep, not nothing. Man, I gotta take these beds every day because some days I really be thinking I'll be having a bae and I don't be having a bae. Y'all pray for me that I give me a bae. Mm-hmm. Y'all pray for me that I give me a real bae. All right, that's what I want. I want a couples channel. You know what I'm saying? And we have our child, and we have a family channel. I really want this. So y'all pray that I give me a bae. All right, pray. All right, somebody built like Nique and Nite. Anyway, so shout out to ASAP Rocky and shout out to Rihanna. Let's move on. Okay, where are we going next? Okay, now this is who I want. Okay, wait a minute. Where are we going? Well, let's talk about Whoopi Goldberg. Now, Whoopi. This Whoopi Goldberg is pissed off at The View because that organization said, listen here, Whoopi, we told you to go to all the shows and apologize. You went back to The View and apologized for your comments. But we still going to suspend you for about 2 weeks. They're going to suspend you for 2 weeks, embarrass you like they got you going all the way around like a slave. And we're going to suspend you for about 2 weeks. When I tell you that Whoopi Goldberg is pissed, Whoopi, you is an EGOT. You got an Emmy, a Golden Globe, an Oscar, and a Tony. You an EGOT. You got to understand your power. Go back to doing acting. Give us another sister act. You as an actress. You look how they mistreated you. You could come out better creating your own show at your own house, produce and interview your own guests. You don't need to get this mistreatment like that because according to Monique, and she got a Grammy. Yeah, she got a Grammy. You ain't getting paid like that on The View. It's an Emmy, Grammy, Oscar, Tony. Thank you. So the way how they did that, because when you do these shows, you don't have power. You don't have creative control. You don't own. See, if you was an owner of ABC, they wouldn't be able to suspend you for 2 weeks if you own the network. Come on, speak to us. We so busy. We just want to be the talent. But my vision and my God, I pray, Lord, let me be in a position of an owner that green light and make decisions. I don't just want to be on camera and they can suspend me for 2 weeks like I'm a toddler. No, I want to be an owner. Put me in a position of power where I own the network and I make the decision. Because if I own the network, I would have said, you listen here, Whoopi, you're not going to be suspended for 2 weeks. We're going to bring on a Jewish scholar and we're going to educate you and we're going to have dialogue. Because it make for a good show. And we're going to take questions from the audience. That's what we're going to do. We're going to do that instead of suspending you for 2 weeks like you 3 years old. Come on now. Look how they treated our queen. But our queen and our legends need to know you are still a sharecropper on these other organizations. They don't give a damn about you. They will uplift you. They will bring you on. But when they get tired of you, they will suspend you and they will fire you just like that. That's why we must preach to our children. We must own our own networks. We must create our own content and put it on our own platforms. We must preach that. It's okay to be on there as a talent, but when you get to Whoopi Goldberg age, I want to see you. What do you own? What network do you own? Are you a network executive? When you get to a certain age and a status like Whoopi should be in a position where she make the shots. at the View, that she got some that she's a decision maker, not just a talent where you could just suspend her for 2 weeks. We must preach that to own and operate our own platforms. We must preach that and live that and breathe that. Ownership is key, because when you are a sharecropper on these shows, they can suspend you just like that. And then you got to be at home mad, laying up with your cats. And what them other hosts should have did, them other hosts, they should have protested and said, listen, Whoopi, come back, or we not going on the air. That's what they should have did. They said, come on. If Whoopi ain't coming on, we ain't coming on. But they don't care nothing about Whoopi. Yeah, y'all upset, but y'all still gonna show up. Y'all talk about this Black History Month. This is the perfect time to say, let's protest the View. Let's not show up. Y'all treat our Black sister like that. We ain't gonna watch it for 2 weeks. Let's see the ratings drop. And I guarantee you they'll have to bring her back on. Boycott the show. Because I ain't watching. I ain't even got cable. So I'm protesting. I ain't watching it. I'm not even gonna watch the YouTube video for about 2 weeks. Tune into the Wiley Show, and I'm gonna give you my view. Tune in every morning for the next 2 weeks. Production, put this in y'all calendar. We going live for 2 weeks in the time slot of the View, and we gonna give our view. I'm gonna get up, all right. Put on my shirts. We're gonna give our own view. We're gonna give our own topics, and we're gonna go live. So don't watch the View, watch the Wiley Show. And Whoopi Goldberg, since you at home, let me leave you a voice though, because you at home. Hold on. She at home. Let me send her a voice note, because she at home. Hold up, Whoopi at home. She ain't doing the View. She's suspended. Let me leave her voice though. Okay. Hold on. Hey, Whoopi, this is Wiley from The Wiley Show. Listen, sister, I would love to have a conversation with you. I know you at home. It is so sad what they did to you, suspended you for 2 weeks, but I would love to have a conversation with you for the next 2 weeks. Now, let me tell you, I don't have the budget like ABC, but we will put your Cash App on the screen so they can send you some Cash App. So, Whoopi, if you free, come on over to The Wiley Show. We will uplift you. You can be able to give your view without judgment, and you can come on and speak to us over here on The Wiley Show. I will send you the StreamYard link, and you can go live in your bedroom, hit the link, and we can have a conversation for these next 2 weeks. You have a blessed one. All right? We'll put our Cash out up there. We'll put a Cash out. We'll put it up though. We'll put it on the screen. We put Von Ray X Cash App up there, and guess what? Them people, they gave. That woman sent me a whole picture of the clothes that her son was, that she was able to buy for her son. She sent me a text. Hold on, y'all laughing, but that putting people Cash Apps actually work. Give me a second. Can I go to her text? What did she say in that text? She said, "Can you share this to the show? The people who sent money to me, what they paid for it, please and thank you." Now I'm not gonna show what she bought, but she bought some jackets, she bought some pants, and that stuff a little expensive, so it does work. That lady, she got her some Cash Apps. Okay, let me tell you, Walker, I'm here for you. All right, what one man won't do, the next man would. Okay, all right, and she like women. Come on, somebody. Woo! Let me stop right there. Let me stop right there. She like to wear do-rag. I like to wear do-rags. Okay, anyway. But it does work. So we'll put Whoopi Goldberg thing on there, and I say anything, I'm here for you. If I can help you out, I'm here for you. All right? Anyway. Let me not push it. I'm just giving some commentary. Let me not push it. Well, we did a good deed, and I felt good that she was able to get some clothes to her son. All right. So I would love to see Whoopi and Wiley. Can you imagine me and Whoopi Goldberg on the Wiley Show? Oh man, that's a show. Man, I get the mother Whoopi Goldberg on the show. We talking, we breaking the topics. Oh man, that'll be a show. Do y'all want to see? That will be a show. Okay. That would be a show. Me and Whoopi going at it in them topics. And she getting me together and I'm getting her together. I'm putting it out in the atmosphere. See, y'all lazy. I said reach out to Whoopi. Now I'm going to give y'all some homework. Give me a second. Each person that got a mobile device phone, y'all tweet Whoopi, text Whoopi, and let her know to come on to the Wiley Show. Text Whoopi. I'm telling y'all right now. Give me a second. Text her. Text her right now. Thank you so much for the cash outs. Y'all seen cash out. I really thank you because I am entertaining. Thank you so very much for the cash ups. Y'all doing a one. Hey, shout out, nah. You better come through for the cash. I gave y'all a testimony and everything else. Cash up your brother. That's good. Thank you, whoever cash out me. I needed it. But that's going to be amazing. We can do it right here on YouTube and we can have that conversation. Y'all text her on Instagram, Twitter. Let the people know to come on the Wiley Show. Y'all got the power. Okay? If you have to call her, if we got Whoopi Goldberg maid, if her maid is in the bushes, call into the Wiley Show. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, wait a minute. We got some breaking news. They saying that that Tasha K was arguing. Okay, there we go. Now let's move on. Tasha K and Duty Low. We'll talk about this right now. Thank you. I ain't got her picture and Duty Low picture, nothing out like that. But Duty Low, this is good. This is a good spinoff. Thank you, producers. Went on Tasha K's show, and Tasha K had an exclusive interview with Duty Low. Because this story is so graphic, I'm not going to get into the graphic details. I'm going to give you what everybody can listen to view. Okay, I'm gonna give you the view. All right, because we want to be monetized. But Duty Low had a serious allegation that he abused OTF Bay child. Duty Low sent out the state's attorney, and they said it was no evidence, there was no damage, or not. They sent out evidence, and then there was a lie detector test to prove that he was telling the truth, that he did not, that the child was not telling the truth. And so Tasha interviewed Duty Low. Now, Duty Low, he ain't no good interviewer person because he should have been on. He trying to look all sexy. I don't really know. Oh, yeah, he probably was looking at Chelsea. She sit that on me, and Duty Low, booty low, and stuff. So we do an interview, and then Tasha was like, "Hey, I want to interview the baby mama." And so we all knew the baby mama was going to come on there. But this is the thing I want to say. And to Duty Low, I'm glad you did your interview. You deserve to do your interview because you want to answer these allegations and try to, if it's not true. To that mother, OTF Bay, you are a mother. And I feel what you're doing, sister, is out of order. You should have never brought this to the public attention until an investigation happened. You are embarrassing your son. To me, that is out of order. That to me is out of order. Who does stuff like that? Bringing your son's business on there. You out of order. We should not know all this stuff and all these graphic details. That's something that you tell the lawyer. That's something that you tell the prosecutor. Something you tell the police. We don't need to know that on live. We don't need to know that. And you're embarrassing. Think about your son. Because you think you're doing right, but you're embarrassing your son. Can I say that? You're embarrassing your son. So as a woman, you need to get it together. Lord, give me it together. They said she live. Let me see what she's talking about. Hold on one second. Make sure y'all like the video. Can y'all like the video? We need 3,000 likes. We need 3,000 likes. Okay, she not live on Instagram. Okay, I thought she was live. We need 3,000 likes. All right. Click that like button. So that's it. That's embarrassing, in my humble opinion. Okay, hold on. Let me play that clip. Give me a second. We bringing it to you live. Oh, okay. Hold on. I'm gonna do this. Thank you. Somebody screen recorded it. Thank you, producers. Hold up. I was lying because then he went and said, "Well, that's what his lawyer said. That's what his." I don't think you're lying. I don't think you're lying. So I wouldn't tell you to lie. So why police write up reports to try to make stuff look? I don't know. But no. I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep showing stuff. No, because I have to sit here and I gotta pull up every single piece of evidence. I can't sit up here. I can't sit here and just say this is what's going on without you not believing. When a mother comes and says anything that their child has told them, of course a police officer is gonna say, I don't think they're lying. Let me tell you something. That's what he was telling you. You're very passionate about this. I understand. But you just came on the internet 12 days ago. With the police, the first investigation. He said he didn't think you were lying about the screws. And came out and said the screws was a lie. The police officer said, I don't think that you're lying. Why are you you're manipulating? I was lying. Because then he went and said. Okay, y'all sending me the videos. I'm gonna play it. Give me a second. And that's the baby mama. Child, what in the world is she doing? But I'm here for it. I'm here for it.
True. That is true. That's not true. That's not true. I told you I would be non-biased.
Let's take it.
That's
not.
Wasn't non-biased.
I was being non-biased. This is a recording from the police.
Okay.
This is the same day that they wrote up that letter for the state prosecutor's office. This is my Detective Borkowski.
Okay.
This is why the lawyers going around saying that the police told them that I was lying. Because then he went and said, well, that's what his lawyer said. That's what his. I don't think you're lying. I don't think you're lying. So I wouldn't tell you that you're lying. I don't think you're lying.
All right, so that was that one. All right, give me a second. Where's the other one? Is this it? Or is this the same video you sent me? Wait a minute.
I'm just saying this is what's going on without you not believing.
When a mother comes and says anything that their child has told them, of course a police officer is going to say, I don't think they're lying.
Let me tell you something.
That's what he was telling you. You're very passionate about this. I understand. But you just came on the internet 12 days ago.
With the police, the first
investigation. He said he didn't think you were lying about the screws. And came out and said that the screws was a lie.
I don't think you're lying. Why are you?
I'm not. Listen, let her go home. Let her go home. Because she's going to do jail. No. This is what I tell you.
Hold on a sec. Calm down for a sec. All right?
No, that's
sad. You're here as a guest. Tasha.
Yeah, she's a guest.
We never had an interview go like that.
Never. Brittany, I'm not even like that.
But all right.
But you can say I catch you. I'm not even like that.
If I'm telling the truth, then what?
If you're telling the truth,
okay.
If you are telling the truth,
what do I need to convince
right
you
now
that I'm not lying? Like, I don't understand. I'm just saying this is what's going on without you not believing.
When a mother comes and says anything that their child has told them, of course a police officer is going to say, I don't think they're lying.
Let me tell you something.
That's what he was telling you. You're very passionate about
this.
this. I understand. But you just came on the internet 12 days ago.
With the police, the first
He
investigation.
said he didn't think you were lying about the screws. And came out and said the screws was a lie.
The police officer said, I don't think that you're lying. Why are you you're manipulating?
I'm not manipulating
you're listening
anything.
to it. You just want to decide.
No, I'm not. Listen, she let her go home. Let her go home because all she's gonna do is yell.
No.
That's it's been the entire interview.
Hold on a second, guys. Calm down for a second. All right.
No, that's
You're
sad.
here as a guest. You're here as a guest, Tasha. You know, we know.
Yeah, she's a guest.
We never had an interview go like this.
Never. Brittany, I'm not even like that.
But all right.
For you to say I attacked you. I'm not even like that, Brittany.
If I'm telling the truth, then what?
If you're
telling the truth,
okay.
if you are telling the truth,
what do I need to convince
right
you
now
that I'm not lying? Like, I don't understand.
Girl.
Don't girl me. I'm a woman.
It indict me.
Okay, but you act like everybody gets arrested for shit like this. Niggas walk around and just say this is what's going on without you not believing.
When a mother comes and says anything.
Y'all hear that? I'm sorry that it was echoing. So y'all heard the sounds. This is live. Now let me break down and give my opinion. As a host, and this is something that Tasha needs to understand. When you pick a side and say, I do not believe her, I believe you. Duty low. I don't believe you did this. I believe she's lying. Already, it's a preconceived bias when OTF baby walks in the door. Because you already, Tasha, said you don't believe me. As a host, we have to keep our opinions on what we believe when we're doing an interview to ourselves and just interview the person and then interview her. And then you could be like, let me give my commentary on who I believe in this matter. All right. That's what you should do. Because when you already pick a side and say, hey, she's welcome to come on the show, but I believe you. I believe that you did not do this. I believe that she's lying because already her temper is going to be high. She's going to come in and have to defend herself. She's on complete defense mode. So I just think that was a mistake that Tasha K made in that regard because she took the side of that man, even though I believe the man too. But as a host, you want to withhold your commentary on that until you get both sides of the argument and get both sides of it. Because it was paperwork, court documents that have been produced. He's suing OTF Bay for defamation. It was a lie detector test done, and it was the state's attorney office that gave out paperwork. And see, with this story, Tasha K should reach out to the state's attorney and say, hey, I'm working online with Tasha K. Can you give us a statement in that case? Because he released, Duty Low released documents that states, according to, I don't know if it's doctored or what, but I read the document that the victim have changed their story and that the doctor said it was no damage to the child. All right. They took tests and there was no damage. But again, you want to withhold that information until she come on the show and say, well, the state's attorney, according to this document, they're saying X, Y, and Z. And what do you have to say? Right. And so our hearing right now that they saying that they apologize, that Tasha K apologized. That was the only mistake Tasha K made. Because I see that Shaq is trying to come through, but I knew that was going to happen when Tasha K took the side of that man. Right. And I'm on his side too. But if I was to interview both of them, I would have to withhold my judgment until I get both interviews taped, and then I can get my commentary on who I believe and who I don't believe. All right. Okay, let's move on. If we get any updated information on that story, let me know. And I'm glad that Tasha K is interviewing these people and doing something great. They said she was going to be bankrupt, and she's still doing, she's still doing interviews. They said Tasha K going to be bankrupt. Okay, hold on. Let me get this last clip. All right. Now, when y'all send me the clips, make sure it's in order. All right. Somebody send me one more clip. Let me see. Is this it?
You act like everybody gets arrested for shit like this. Every day. 8 out of 10. It's a statistic. 8 out of 10 cases go unsolved. It is especially with kids under 7 years old. You walk around and you act like child molesters just get picked off the street like this. You know how hard it is to prove that, especially when months that go by? You're talking to me about, oh, no, this, no, that. There is no DNA left
I listened to
Tasha,
you.
The interview is over.
The interview is over.
Yes. Okay.
Right. I told her to go.
Okay. No need to keep it going. All right. She's a guest in our home. Okay.
No, like you just
Your
came.
guest.
You just came
Listen.
to bash me. That's
Listen,
so
no.
sad.
No,
Okay.
no, 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 no,
Because if you was
no, no,
gonna
no.
come in
Let me
with
go.
bias to
Let me go.
everything that I'm sure
Let me go.
this is crazy.
I only did that just in case she said somebody put hands on her. Nobody put hands on her, okay?
You act like everybody gets arrested for shit like this. Niggas walk away with shit like this every day. 8 out of 10, it's a statistic. 8 out of 10 cases go unsolved. It is especially with kids under 7 years old. You walk around and you act like child molesters just get picked off the street like this. You know how hard it is to prove that, especially with months that go by? You talking to me about, oh, no this, no that. There is no DNA left after months later.
You're upset. You're upset.
No, I'm
Because the
upset because
internet-
you're not listening to what I'm saying.
Baby, I listened to
Tasha,
you.
The interview is over.
The interview is over.
Yes.
Right.
Okay.
I told her to go.
Okay. No need to keep it going. All right. She's a guest in our home. Okay.
No, like you just
Your
came.
guest.
You just came
Listen.
to bash me. That's
Listen,
so
no.
sad.
No, no,
Okay.
no, no, no,
Because if you was
no, no,
gonna
no.
come in
Let me
with
go.
bias to
Let me go.
everything that I'm sure
Let me go.
this is crazy.
I only did that just in case she said somebody put hands on her. Nobody put hands on her, okay?
You act like everybody gets arrested for shit like this.
Okay, can we please give credit to Shaq for being a peacemaker? Shaq is a very peaceful man. He said, listen, she's a guest in our home. I love that. He had to this is like the first time I think publicly we seeing that he's taking charge of this show, of his brand. With Tasha, he said, listen, she's a guest in our home. We never had an interview like that. That's understandable. Me personally, I don't even think the lady should even got flown out for the interview. She should have did that via Skype. All right. But I knew when Tasha K took the side of the man, Duty Low, it was going to be a problem. All right. All right. So Tasha K, did I get his name right? Did I call him Shaq? Oh, Shay? You know what I'm trying to say, Tasha K husband. But I already knew it was going to go left because I watched the interview. That she did with Duty Low. She told Duty Low, see, this is why y'all need to get the app. See, I'm giving y'all stuff because y'all don't want to pay y'all $12.99. So y'all better sit here and know Wiley giving y'all the scoop. I'm on her app. I went on the app. I watched the video. She told Duty Low. This is what Tasha said to Duty Low. I believe you. I don't believe her. I believe you. She's welcome to come on my show, but I believe you. So I knew it was going to be a problem. All right? So I knew it. Most of y'all not watching the interview. The interview is on the app. And this is free promo. This is why I have to work for KB Studios, baby. I be watching. I'm a fan. I don't just hear gossip. I watched the app, and when I watched it on the app with Duty Low, Tasha K took his side. Yes, she did. And we're going to go ahead on and move on to the next topic. All right. I don't know what questions y'all are asking me. I don't know who keeps telling me to check my Twitter. I don't see none on my Twitter. Please do not send that again. I don't know what you sent me on Twitter. Ma'am, I don't know what Twitter. My Twitter is at Wiley Show. WILEYSHOW. You ain't sent no DMs. You ain't sent no none. I don't see it. My Twitter is WILEYSHOW. I don't see not one tweet. Give me a second. I don't see not one mention. Mention me on where? Okay, we got to move on. Where you mention me at? I'm checking my mentions. I didn't get no mentions. So stop talking about check the Twitter. Did you tweet me right? I don't see it. All right. I don't see it. You must spell my name wrong or something. I don't see it. Let me check it again. Did you at me with the Whoopi Goldberg? I don't see it. The last time somebody at me was 4 days ago. All right. Okay. I'm looking for it. I don't see it. All right. Because I get updates. I didn't get the update. So that's that. So we're going to be looking forward to the interview. Tasha K is an amazing interview. I just think in this particular case, she should have waited and hold her judgment on the man. And then once she interviewed both of them and got both their sides, then then um then she could have went on and said something. I still don't got your tweets. I still ain't got, but thank you. All right, we're gonna move on. Okay, what story did we left off of? Then we're gonna take the phone calls. I know y'all gonna want to call in for this. Give me a second. We talk about Whoopi Goldberg, ASAP Rocky. Okay, let's talk about the lead attorney. Now, this story, Nique at Nite and the lead attorney. Both of these content creators I highly respect. I've been following Nique at Nite. Nique at Nite actually got me through many days working the overnight shift at my job. And I will go into the break room and I will call the free conference number and I have to put in my PIN code and I will have to talk to her. So Nique and I have definitely been one of the top bloggers I used to call a lot on her show. And I've been watching her for a while. And I'm a fan. That's my crush. You know, that's my celebrity crush. Just amazing. I post her picture in my story, everything. She's just so beautiful to me. But the lead attorney in Nique got a little situation, a little beef. He called her out because he accused Nique of trying to trying to buy his course. And she was like, Nique, in a joking matter, because she said she was joking. They said, well, give me the promo code for the course in a joking matter. And so the lead attorney, he went on his community wall. I do want to read it. Give me a second. And my phone, give me a second. Because he put it on his community wall. Okay. And we have a consultation for $100 an hour if you want mine. All right. Give me a second. Give me a second. Okay, here we go. They said, I'm gonna read what he said. He said, what's up with the beautiful Nique at Nite and Online with Tasha K not valuing black businesses? LOL. I have a YouTube course that everyone is raving about, and now Nique at Nite is trying to steal it. And she has 259,000 subscribers. Why take from a smaller YouTuber, Nique? One of her own subs said that my 500 course is worth every damn penny times 10. And here comes Nique trying to buy the code for $49.99. When I called her out on it, she doubled down just like Tasha K. She said they need to give me the login, man. We flip stuff on the street. And then she puts the black woman struggling emoji. LOL. And all of this is after I put her on game about starting a Patreon. I explained to her I started mine 4 months ago and is doing well. And while she has been on YouTube for 5 years, she doesn't have one. I talked about Patreon game in my course, gave her the game for free, and now she wants the whole course on the law. But she doesn't have any problem going to Target and buy white stuff for a price. LOL. Guys, if you want to support Nique, you can send me a cash app at the lead attorney with the message "Go for Nique," and I will put your donation towards purchasing her the course. Also, if you would like to see a video about how much money I'm making, about why people are excited about the course, click here. If you want to look at the course curriculum, check it out here. Also, if you would like my strategies, tactics, and secrets on how I make well over $50,000 each month's live stream, then let's make a deal. Most courses cost $500, $900 and are 2 to 4 hours long. My course is normally priced $550, which is super cheap, being that it's a 15-hour long. If you're not like Nique at Nite and you want to support black businesses while learning how to obtain financial independence through live streaming, then I will give you the $200 off the price of your course and the $200 off. But here's the catch. You have to use the coupon code, and there will only be 25 students let in under the code. What is the code? Go Fund Nique. And salute to Sai. The first to show Nique at Nite what supporting black business look like by using the code GoFundMe. Ha ha ha! Thanks so much, Shine. You know what? I'm laughing because it's wise of him doing strategies. Number one, I love Nique. Nique is beautiful, and I'm biased. She's beautiful, so he need to lay off on Nique because she was just joking, and I don't think she wanted the course of lows. Nique doing very well on YouTube. If Nique just stay at it, she can make a lot of money on YouTube. Nique is, I don't think she really need YouTube like that. But she can make big bucks on YouTube if she's not making big bucks on YouTube because she's an amazing editor and she's beautiful black, a beautiful thick chocolate woman. All right, and so she can make a coin. And when she be up there promoting her underwear, did she wear her underwear, her bras? She be promoting and selling bras and underwear and toys. She can make some coin. Oh, this is a veteran. So put some respect on Nique at Nite because she's a veteran in this game. Right? All right. So if y'all want his course, get the man course. I don't care if he charging $3,000. If you got the $3,000 take the course, take it. If you got the $500, take it. And Nique, if you want the promo code, do it. I took courses of other people's stuff. Some of the stuff be bull crap. And some stuff I learned here and there. Because I even started charging because I used to get on the phone telling people, get on YouTube, telling my family, get a YouTube channel. Girl, you should do a YouTube channel about fashion. Get you a cooking channel. I'm telling folks for free. You sure right about that, Wiley. I'm going to give me a YouTube channel and never do it. I'm not doing it no more. Not for free. All right? Not for free. If you want some YouTube consultation, $100 an hour. That's what I charge. If you can't afford it, may God bless you. Or, hey, if you can't afford it, that's you. I understand. You know what I'm saying? I used to, hey, $100. We're going to go through it all. Boom, in 60 minutes of the basics that you need to get you 1,000 to be monetized, help you with branding, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. All right. If you don't need my help, that's fine. It's $100 an hour for YouTube consultation. All right. And also we get on the phone. We talk to you if you need help and kind of counsel. I'm like a life coach. I can help uplift and make you feel good. We do that. And so just reach out to me in my email address at wileyshow@gmail.com. We got the website that is coming. All right. The website is coming. So we got some things that's coming through the pipeline. And I definitely do. Nique need me to purchase her the course. Hold on, let me call Nique for a second. Let me call Nique. If she come on the live. If she come on the live. I don't know if she'll come on the live. She probably busy. Because I'm live.
Hello?
Hey, Nique, I was talking about you in this whole lead attorney thing, and my subscriber said, Wiley, you should pay for Nique to get the course. I'm like, Nique do not need no course. She is a YouTube veteran.
Yeah, that's so retarded.
You as a YouTube veteran, but how you doing anyway? I just want to make sure that you're good because I'm live, and I said, let me call Nique because you have been. Let me tell you this. I never told when I used to.
Live right now?
Yeah, I'm live right now. When I tune into your show, I remember I used to go to the break room because you used to do the free conference call, and I would call in. Your show used to be hot because you used to go live in the middle of the night, and you were beautiful. You wasn't raggedy. You know what I'm saying? With the bonnet, you were just beautiful, and you would go live and you would talk, and then you had your friend come over. He would talk. I remember those. You remember them lives that you used to do at night, like at late?
Yeah, I would like try to stick to the theme of like being at night. So yeah.
Yes. And everything. I'm like, Nique is good. Like people need to put like your R. Kelly coverage you had got hella views. Like people, I guess a lot of new people that don't know you, but you have been doing this and doing it well, voiceovers, and you know how to edit better than anybody. Your branding is up there with the Shade Room and Ball Alert. Cause you put I'll be trying to take your stuff. I'm like, damn, they got Nique at Nite clouds and shit all over it. But you just amazing. Just keep up the good work. You don't need no course. You got it. You can actually give a course to how to do YouTube and edit and branding and stuff because you do amazing. Because I don't know how you do it.
Yeah, I think what a lot of people don't know about is like whenever you're doing YouTube, there's the algorithm, and they hear us talk about like the algorithm and stuff like that, but they don't really understand it. So it's like they'll look at somebody who live streams for 5 hours a day every day. And then they'll look at another channel who, like myself, I take breaks. Like I'll put out content, I'll take breaks. If you take a break, the minute that you stop, it throws you out of the algorithm. So there's a lot of nuances and there's a lot of things, and it's like you don't need a course to kind of figure out those things. It's different things that's going to make your channel do what it do,
Because
So,
let's just be clear, what changed the game on YouTube is going live. Because let me tell you, back in the day, YouTube was harder because you would have to pre-record your videos and pray that they would watch. And I did it for years, and only 5-10 people would watch. But once the live streaming came up, that birthed my career because I was able to get an audience. Well, that helped a lot of YouTubers to live stream. But if the YouTube go back where you can't live stream, a lot of YouTubers will struggle. Because that a lot of YouTubers didn't make it like that, and they weren't paying money like that before the live streaming.
Yeah. I feel like both of them. I don't know. I think as a new content creator, I think produced content works better. That's just my opinion. But YouTube constantly is changing. But I just feel like as a new person, if you're live streaming and you have zero audience, who are you gonna be talking to?
Right. What's gonna be your direction?
So when you first start to just get your feet wet, in my opinion, I feel like it would be better to do more curated, smaller, shorter content just to get people interested in your personality and then start going live. But just to start going live at zero, it's like, who are you talking to?
Right. And people, I guess I think what changed it too, another strategy, and I'm giving y'all this for free because I don't know if you heard of the beef sector, but that changed the game because you could put a YouTuber name in the title. And I've seen people get to 1,000 within one day because they will put these YouTubers in the title and people will latch on to their channel because Lipstick Alley, it's a whole thread that promote YouTubers. Like, y'all better watch this. And people latch on to that. So I think it's different strategies to grow in this business. But
I wouldn't advise beefing. Like, even with the lead attorney, like right now with this whole thing is irritating, like, because already went about like covering Tasha and made it known, but it's like you don't want a reputation of beefing. You don't want to have a reputation of always getting into it. People, it's so-called easy to get views or whatever, but people will pay attention to that. They'll pay attention to like, is this girl always beefing or is this person always, you know what I'm saying? So it's like you wanna pay attention to what you want to be known for in the long run.
But people don't care. Yeah. It's about the money, Nique. It's like once you start making $50,000 to $60,000, you give a damn of what you want to be known for. You just want to make sure that you're going to continue to get $50,000 to $60,000 a month. That's how some people look at it. I know that's kind of like wrong to say, but that's how people are. When they start to get that way, they get into the beef. And that's just, I don't want to expose the man's strategy, but that's his strategy. I'm an attorney. I'm bald.
Yeah, but most of the beef sector channels, what are they like in views?
That they're not like another, but it's a new beef sector. Okay, this Tasha K is another side of the beef sector. Because
it's like whenever you see all those beef sector channels,
I understand that,
they struggle to grow because
I agree. But Tasha is a new version of the beef sector because it got that beef sector spirit when you can put her name in the title and people flock to her because she does a lot. She's always active and always trending. People latch on to that. So that's like a new version of the beef sector. Because I couldn't get to 10,000 subscribers to save my life when I was in the B sector. But once I switched to celebrity gossip, I quadrupled that, and now I'm almost at 30,000 subscribers. So you're right. You have to think of other ways to help you grow and stuff like that. And then if you're an attorney, anybody can say that helped you grow too, because people think like, oh, this man got to be smart. He must went to law school. Okay, so I must latch on to that. So that's another gimmick that you can go. Anybody can say anything on YouTube. I can come up here and say I'm a doctor, and I put on a white coat. And if I sound good and say some good doctor terms, people will latch on to that. So it's ways for you to grow on this YouTube stuff. And I looked at how you have grown. And I remember your R. Kelly stuff. You were getting views too off that. I don't know if you remember that, but I remember that.
Yeah, I remember.
You had got a whole bunch of views. And I said, and then you good with voiceovers, like your voice. I mean, you interview celebrities. You was dancing videos. Like, I mean, I go on about your testimony because I watch your stuff. And when you gave your testimony, you said, I've dealt with celebrities. And I would love for you to write a book, Nique, like your experience in Hollywood. I think that book is going to be a bestseller, and I'm going to be buying me at least 10 copies because you do have a testimony. Because you talked about a lot of stuff and people offered you a lot of stuff. Like, I can go on and on about you, Nique. I love you, but I don't want to hold you. But I'm glad that you give it your side because I used to really, really get into your content because before I used to go live every time, I would watch your show and I would come on there and you said, oh, I don't want to date no bisexual man because I'm going to think they're going to be with a man. And but like you have real, like them real shows back in the day, it would be like real topics that we would talk about late at night. And I love that about your show.
Well, thank you, Wiley. I appreciate it. I appreciate, you know, you've been supportive of me, and I continue to be supportive of you.
Thank you.
You know, even though I was telling people that your page is a safe haven, it's just like, that ain't no shade. I just think that's really what it is.
Right.
You creating a safe space over there.
Yeah, it's for everybody to talk to and stuff like that. And when I heard about your name with the lead attorney, I'm like, oh no, Nique is a veteran. And when you come back with your because you're a mom too, and a lot of times I don't have any kids, and I don't believe the lead attorney that I know of have any kids. So we can do 10 or 12 hour lives every day if you're single with no kids. But if you have a child, there's no way that you can give that much time to YouTube on a daily basis when you're trying to raise a daughter. So that's another thing too that works in a favor when you're trying to get into this game. When you don't have children, you have an advantage in this business.
Right. Well, yeah, you know, that's right. And I mean, shoot, you can even, you know what even helps you. Everybody that does YouTube that been on here for a while could pretty much do a course, you know, but I just feel like it shouldn't, you know, don't try to, basically what he's trying to do is latch on to another person to like, itch on them. Like, it's like, okay, I had Tasha K. And now people are getting tired of me talking about her. So now who else? Because it did not have to get magnified to this level at all.
Oh, no. But that's the way, that's one of his strategies is latching on to YouTubers to suck and cave into that audience. And I'm an attorney, so I'm going to give you some legal advice, but you're going to come and get a whole bunch of mess. And I ain't hear no penal code. I don't hear, you know, I go on. Because if you're a lawyer, I want to hear a penal code such and such, or in the Supreme Court, it was a case. So I don't hear that. I just hear some mess and bombs and side effects and people going live and coming on your show and talking and their super chat and you reading the super chat comment. I ain't mad at the game, but game recognized game. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And then whenever you quote in some actual legal advice, it don't come from him. It comes from other attorneys.
Absolutely. And I don't believe the man is a real attorney. That's my humble opinion because anybody could put on a suit. Okay, I'm gonna put on a suit. I'm just going to try. I'm gonna say I was a district attorney in New York for about 5 years, and I'm gonna just really give y'all an act and tell y'all how to do game because you can pimp people and you can be anything on this internet. I've seen people say they doctors, that they are a life coach, and they are psychologists. You know, I've heard all of this stuff, so you could be anything you want to be in this virtual space. But are you really that in your real life? That's the question. But we can get it. I don't want to move on. For he put my name in the title and say they were just talking about me. So I'm not a real attorney. And
I think he was a real attorney. He just ain't. He was definitely a real attorney. From what it looks like, from what I've seen, but he just ain't the attorney that he claims to be.
Yeah, like winning a lot of cases, multi-million-dollar cases, and all that, and you winning like millions and millions and millions, and like no, because you know I know some high powerful divorce attorneys. He not one of those, but he probably took a divorce case here and there, but he wasn't like a high-profile person. But you can lie and you can juice it up, you can catfish your lifestyle on YouTube. You can. It's like who's there to fact check you? And people don't care. They just want to be entertained.
Yeah.
So I don't want to hold you up, Nique. I know you booked and busy, but I just had to hear your voice and on this topic. But I'm glad you're not mad. You're not cussing them out. You're not being the angry Black woman. You actually dropping some gems for them. And
no, I'm not mad. I am gonna go live about it again.
Oh, that's good. I'm gonna be watching.
And I'm gonna respond to some things again because he's now flipping the narrative again and claiming like he's like going with the flow, like, oh yeah, she tried to steal it, buy it and sell it. It's like, I'm not interested in selling.
I'm like, no, you wasn't trying to do that. I'm like, Nique know how to do that.
At best, like if you want to run with this narrative that I was just joking, at best, all you can compare it to is like if people using other people's Netflix login.
Right.
That's it. But now you trying to flip it like I'm trying to slice it up, and then like somebody had made a video and they was like calling me all kind of bitches, like that bitch tried to sell his course and da. And then he got on there behind them and he's like, yeah, she's trying to steal it and sell it and saying this what she do on the street. It's like, dude.
That's that Trump vibe. Like I'm telling you, that's another strategy. That's that whistleblowing thief, and you run with that narrative long enough because he will hop on your live. He came in my live one time. We didn't bring him on stage, but that's what you do. And you tell a lie long enough. If it's entertaining, people want to follow what's entertaining. And that's why you as a Black woman have to give your voice because you're entertaining too. And you're a businesswoman. I remember, oh my gosh.
But it's like, that's so dumb. Like if I'm really trying to steal your course, why would I tell you that if I'm serious? Right. Like if it's really my plan to like go steal your course and then just plaster it on my website or something, like, come on now. Like, why would I tell you that that's what I'm doing if that's really what I'm trying to do?
No, you wasn't doing that. It was a joke what you was doing. It was none serious. He blew out of proportion. And, an attorney, one key quality of attorney, they know how to talk. They know how to spin a story, all right?
Yeah.
To help their argument. That's what a good defense attorney does. They're trying to embarrass you, but you're good. You're still beautiful. You're still great. You're still awesome.
Thank you.
And you're still going to come out here with some banging content.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
I can't see the chat right now. I know the winos probably going crazy because this.
No, they're not going crazy. They're actually saying Team Nique. They're showing love.
Oh, okay. I can't see the chat. I have to look at it.
Okay.
But yeah, thank you for reaching out to me or whatever. Because it's just it's like he's sitting there calling out Tasha, but then it's like you using the same tactics of taking something and then it's completely spinning it, bro. Like that shit is whack. But all right, continue to do your show, continue to kill it. I already told you, you're doing a damn thing.
Thank you so much.
All right,
bye. Okay, that was okay. The lead attorney said it's really Tasha's fault, though. I think it's a conspiracy. No. Listen, lead attorney, if you want to come on, you're more than welcome to come on, but it's a narrative. What you do, you spin a narrative. A good attorney, give me a second, a good attorney will spin a narrative. They know how to spin a story. A good attorney know how to spin a story. He's an intelligent Black man, easy on the eyes, and he know how to spin a story. He's a good storyteller. The way he said, you know what? Let's do it. Let's do the promo code GoFundMe. And that'll help donate Nique and stuff like that for Nique to get the program to produce his program. I ain't mad at the player, baby. Congratulations to you. But Nique at Nite is a veteran, all right? She could do a course if she want to do a course. And I've been on Patreon for a while, and Patreon is another income that I use. And, of course, I have memberships. Of course, we do watch parties on our memberships, and there's other stuff that we're going to do for our members, so y'all be on the lookout for that. But it's good ways. But let me tell you, when you do a course of the lead attorney and when you do a live, you can't be dry. You have to be entertaining. It's not an overnight success. Let me break this down. Just because you're paying somebody $1,000 or $500 or an hour or $300 an hour conversation does not mean you're going to be a YouTube superstar overnight. All right? I don't care how many courses you got, because at the end of the day, once you take them courses, you got to put in the work. You got to put in them hours. You see the lead attorney? He go live for 4 hours. Are you willing to dedicate 4 hours a day to your YouTube channel? Some of y'all pay for the course and think that I'm going to give you a secret, and you put in this secret code and you get millions of followers. Let me tell you something. You got to put in the work. You got to go live. You got to be strategic and put the titles and stuff together. Put the thumbnails together. You got to hustle. This is not come by people that's lazy. You got to put in the work. And if you put in this work long enough and you put in that consistency, you will get there. Continue to put in that work. It's going to be people that's going to come at, throw dirt on your name, especially if you cockeyed. I can speak for the cockeyed people. We got a cockeyed course for people that's cockeyed or got disabilities, and so we speak for that. You got to use your disability to uplift you to the next level. Play on your disabilities, as I say. I'm going to do a course to learn how to play on your disabilities because I play on mine. I'm cockeyed, I'm bipolar, and I'm cockeyed. And sometimes I have a runny nose. And if I could get 700 people watching, I know you could get about 700 people working, and you got 2 of your eyes are straight. Come on, somebody. Hold up. You got 2 straight eyes, teeth white, you beautiful, attractive. Oh, baby, you really gonna have a good platform. If you put in there and you know how to talk, you can get an audience. You know, you ain't got to deal with me when they say, what is this eye looking at? Is he looking at on me? Is he looking out there? I'm just saying. So you got to have that consistency and put in that work in. I don't need to take nobody else's course. I know what to do is. Don't stop. Put in that content. Keep doing it. It's like a rotation. You know, keep doing it. Don't stop. Stay focused. We had it on to 2 hours, and we still got one more subject to talk about. And the lead attorney, he can hit the link and talk to me, and we can have a conversation if he's welcome. You know, it's free to come on our show, and eventually we gonna grow, and people gonna give. But it's free to come on right now. It's free. Maybe I'm gonna wear a suit and a bow tie. It's free, but consistency is key. This is free. You don't have to pay me for this, but it's consistency. I've had people that I get on the phone with. I mean, just talking about YouTube, breaking it down. They only did one video and stopped. I had one student, bought all this equipment, bought new cameras, bought this mic, bought 2 of these mics. He bought 2 cameras. He bought lights. And I said, man, we gonna do, oh man, I don't want to do it no more. I changed my mind. I don't want to do that YouTube stuff no more. I changed my mind. So you just wasted money. That's what I tell all of my students. Do not go out buying all this expensive equipment if you know you're not going to be dedicated. This is for people that is dedicated. And before you even take a course, you already got a YouTube channel started. You already got a name. You already got one video started. You already started. You just need a little direction. Them the people that I want come flock to me and then actually take what I do and apply it. And then I want you to surpass, because a good teacher always have students that will surpass them. That's when you know you are a good teacher. All right? I'm just saying. This is about consistency and relationship. I'm glad I can pick up the phone and I can call Nique and Nite. Hey, Nique, come on the line. Good relationship. I can call the Armand Wiggins show and talk to him. I ain't going to talk to him right now because I know he's booked and busy, but I can pick up the phone, and relationships is key. Right? Now, I don't take everybody course because I already know what the thing is. It's some good strategies out here. I'm a live commentator. So if you know how to live commentators, I know a strategy. People ask me, Wiley, how do you do the phone lines? I broke it down to a person to do phone lines because we came in changing the game. We ain't just do no free conference call. I said, no, we don't want to do no pin number. I called Armand. This one, me and him was talking. I'm giving y'all a free game here. We're going to move on to our last topic. We're going to open the phone lines. I called him. He asked me, he said, how do you do the call-in number? And I told him how to do it. And it works. Awesome. And that's good for the show. I think one of the shows, I think Nique have started a call-in number, and that's what I do. Free, call-in, free, and stuff like that. So let's move on to our next topic. All right. All right. Who is this? Whoopi Goldberg. Okay, I talked about that. Nique at Night. Look, hold on. Let me do the City Girls on. The City Girls beg Nique at not Nique at Night. Oh, let me do it over. The City Girls begged Nicki Minaj to be friends with her. So Nicki Minaj did an interview, and she was talking about the City Girls, how they mistreated her, how they didn't do her right. And she said, I'm not going to do no song with nobody that don't show me love and blah, blah, blah. So she must have got on the phone with Carisha and Carisha and JT. And she said, I had an amazing conversation with them. Let's move on. All right. So that's amazing. I don't think she'll do a song with them yet. She's just going to see how they're going to act, because she didn't like what Nicki was trying to say is she didn't like the fact that that the City Girls did a song with Cardi B. That's what that about. And that's childish behavior. Because when you're an artist, you should be able to do a song with whomever you want to do a song with. This is the music business. Music business. And if you got a problem with the way I do my business, that's you. I'm not going to sit on the sidelines and wait for you to do the song with me, Nicki, because you're a little fickle. You married a man that's on a list. You married a man that's have to register. Then I got a lawsuit, and then you weren't really doing music like that. And so Cardi B was the active one. So that's why people latched on to people that was active. But I'm glad that Nicki Minaj is back with a new single. Do We Have a Problem? She coming out with Lil Baby. And I'm glad that she made up with the City Girls. So that's good. Let me go to let me bring the picture up with her and Lil Baby. Do I have them? Oh, this terrible picture because Lil Baby do not take no good pictures. That man, he be taking the most. Like, do he smile? Like, look, anyway, I can't wait to hear that new single. I'm gonna be streaming it. We doing a streaming party on Station Head. We going live to give our review, and we will be live as soon as that song drop. We going live. Let y'all know. All right. So I'm looking forward to it. If it definitely make money. They say I never get credit for nothing I built. Let me see this. They say I built, I do not need him. And he not sit and tell me I need him to be successful in knowledge. I already know, and I've been in these streets. Facts. Yeah, Nique been in these streets. And she have her own store. Nique have her own store. She sell bonics. She sell toys. She been in these streets. And I'm a follower of her. When I was working at a nursing home, and I would go in the break room. I would sneak in the break room just to listen to her show, and I would call in on the call-in number because I can sneak around. I was like, let me go in this break room and call into Nique at Night show. I didn't even have a card in, but I was a fan of her show, and I'm still a fan of her show now. The reason I don't watch her show like I used to is because I do my own YouTube stuff. All right, but I'm a fan of her show. But let me open up these phone lines if anybody want to call in. Hopefully the phone lines work because we've been having some little technical difficulties with the phone lines. But we're going to open up these phone lines. All right. Give me a second. But Nique doesn't need the lead attorney. She doesn't. Because if Nique put the time, the energy that lead attorney put in there, she really will get more support. But, Nique, listen, she been in this game for a long time. Just like the Scorpion show, they don't put enough time in the shows no more. They used to go live for about 2 to 3 hours pre-recorded and would get 30 to 40,000 views. And for a long time, Kevin didn't even work. He depended on the YouTube check. And now he, once you do YouTube for a long time, then his mother passed, he got a job and he do YouTube for fun. Anytime he feel like coming on YouTube, it's not like a full-time job anymore because he went back into the workforce. But back in the day, the Scorpion show, they would do a pre-recorded live for about 2 hours in their bedroom talking about celebrity gossip, or they would do a 2-hour live in their living room and they would get a lot of views. And I tried my best. I mean, nobody was watching me when I was doing live videos because I wasn't in my true talent. I was trying to be like this person, that person, but now I know how to entertain the audience. All right. Give me a second. Is they still here? All right. Yeah, and Kevin was in our chat, and Kevin, we tagged Kevin on the live, and he showed love.
Your show now, press 1. To hear important instructions, press 2.
Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on 1 second.
Your show is scheduled to start in 15 seconds.
All right.
Your show will go live in 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Blog Talk Radio.
Yes, and me and Kevin go way back. You all YouTube, you are in your own lane. Stop the issue. Let lead attorney sales. Yeah, lead attorney sales course. Nobody. Hold on, let me tell y'all something for a second. Nobody's not telling that man to sell his course. Come on now, you can sell it for $3,000. I remember me and my grandmother. We had went to this because I saw an infomercial about real estate, and I wanted to get into real estate and no, about grants. They were talking about grants and how you get this grant for this, and this white man was selling a course of how to do grant writing to get these grants, and it's a lot of grants that do not, still to this day, that people do not get, that goes that goes not collected, or people get grants. So I had went to this course, and he said it costs $999 to be grant writers and stuff like that. I'm like, I said, Grandma, we can go because we ain't got no $999. We ain't even got $99 to give to that course. So, but did I get mad at them? Like, no, everybody have their journey and stuff like that. So whatever amount he want to sell his course for, let that black man sell that course to that. And don't be mad. Ain't nobody mad at him at all. I just think that the narrative should not be spanned that Nique tried to steal his course, because that's a lie. Nique ain't tried to steal that man's course, because Nique can start her own course if she wanted her to start her own course. She could start a course today, and I may pay for her course because she does, especially if she teach you how to edit. I'm taking that course. All right. 6268.
Yes, Wiley. Thanks for taking my call. I first like to say that Nique at Nite is so beautiful. You are right. She's a very beautiful, attractive woman. And I want to apologize for my mouth on her show. But let me tell you about this lead attorney. He is a very intelligent man. He is an educated fool. He does not know no black man lingo, language, jokes, or nothing. I seen him insult a lady on his show. She said, you know how most parents will say, if you do something to their child, they say, well, if I don't kill you when she said that statement, he just ridiculed her and ran her over. That was this black woman lingo. When Nique at Nite made a joke, oh, send me your promo code and I'll, come on. If she really wanted him to give him the course, she would have asked him in a business manner. He got to stop feeling himself. I just think that, I try to explain to him about a subject, but we don't have enough time to try to explain what I try to explain to him about how they need to make a rich man law, and a woman needs to stop being able to take a rich man and get all of his money, $100,000 according to his income. They need to just be able to, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. I don't want to go into what I was trying to say, but then he's going to try to put words in my mouth and just sliced me off, didn't give me time. I noticed his personality. He loves the educated college person. If you educated Spelman or got this t-shirt on or from another country, he's real prejudiced against uneducated black Americans. I'm telling you, and I'm telling you the truth, and it's not allegedly. I wanna have a debate with this man, because like I told him, I don't have no education. I'm only educated by the Holy Spirit. But as far as education, as far as being an attorney, he's excellent as far as giving you good advice. Now, let me tell you about you. I've been following you from the beginning when you didn't even have all these prescribers. What made you big and everybody else big is the call in, and that's the bottom line. Y'all started to call in, everything started going for you. Now Nique at Nite is going to take off with the call in. The only person that's really giving up the good interviews is Tasha K. Sorry. No, I don't mean it like that, Nick. I don't mean it like that. But I'm talking about, you say pre-recorded, interviews are good. Like, we look forward to seeing her material, So thank you, Wiley, for allowing me on. But I really wanted to come on and try to diss the lead attorney, because he don't know no black language, and his black card needs to be revoked.
Oh, not the black card. Wait a minute. Not you gonna revoke the man black card.
Yes, man, his black card gotta be revoked, baby.
Oh man, not revoking the man black card. Oh, man, she trying to snatch the man black card. All right, sister. All right, thank you. Man, he probably said something to her that she didn't like, and now she want to snatch the man black card. 5560, call you on the air.
Hi, Wiley. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, so I wanted to comment on the whole lead attorney versus Nique. I think he's just like doing too much and being weird. When you said he was easy on the eyes, child, I spat my lemon water out. I said what? But I don't know. He gives me like corny vibes. I don't know. It's just strange. I don't know, seems like one of those weird Kevin Samuels sons. And I don't know, it was just weird for him to be that, I don't want to say aggressive. I don't think he was like aggressive, but to be that extra with the whole Nique thing. Like it was she was clearly being very tongue in cheek. And the fact that she was still like being that way in the DMs, I think it was pretty obvious that she was joking. And then in regards to Nicki and the City Girls, they definitely were just trying to lay the foundations for being able to get some song out of Nicki. But yeah, that's all I had to say.
All right. Thank you, sis. All right. The number is 646-716-8447. All right. 2656, calling you on air.
Hello, how you doing today, Wiley?
I'm doing wonderful.
I kind of caught it at the end, so
Okay.
I really didn't hear like what's going on. But I did want to call in and just say I'm a fan of your show. I watch your show and I enjoy it.
Thank you. Thank you.
Have a good one.
All right. Thank
You're
you.
welcome.
All
Have a
right.
good one,
Thank you.
Wiley.
Thank you.
I'm
All
gonna catch the rerun so I can see what's going on.
Okay. All right. Thank you, sis. All right. All right. Okay. 3278, calling you on air.
Hello, Wiley.
Hi.
How are you?
All right.
That's good. You are doing an amazing job.
Thank you.
I've been watching your show now for about maybe 3 weeks to a month. I heard you about the smoke detectors. You don't have to keep dragging me.
Go ahead.
And leave my baby alone because he got a little problem. But don't keep dragging me about the smoke detectors, okay?
Okay.
Anyway, I just wanted to get on here and I wanted to thank you for having the courage to talk about mental illness, because I don't think a lot of times in African American communities we want to talk about that because we want to ignore it. And I come from a family with a lot of dysfunction, so I appreciate you talking about that. Kudos to you, and kudos to you knowing how to use something that is meant to make us look bad, feel as though we don't fit into society, and actually use it for a positive and bring it onto your YouTube. Great job.
Thank you.
Also, you're welcome, really. I have a brother who is doing death row right now who was suffering from mental illness. You live in Dallas. I don't know if you heard this story, but he drowned his 2 boys. And to this day, me and my family, we do not know what was wrong with him. But when we look back at our childhood and just the way we grew up and things of that nature, it was always in our face. I just really want to thank you for bringing awareness to that.
Wow, I'm so sorry to hear that. But yeah, it's a lot of people on death row suffer from mental illness, and a lot of people in prisons and jails suffer from mental illness. Like a lot of, not everybody, but it's a lot of people that do suffer from mental illness. So yeah.
Yes, and so I was so proud of you, and I was just delighted. My heart was so filled with joy to see you as an African American man, to stand in that truth and not try to hide from it or be like, well, I don't want people to know this. I just love that. And you're just going to go so far just because you are choosing to stand in your truth. I agree with you about the whole YouTube thing. You're talking to somebody who has 14 subscribers. I've told all my close family members and friends, they all waiting on me. They watch me on Facebook Live. They enjoy me when I take breaks out because, like I said, I have a disabled child, and sometimes, it's a little overwhelming because I'm still getting him situated. He's just gotten in school and everything like that, so sometimes it's a little tiresome. And people are like, where you at? Where you at? You haven't been on Facebook. You haven't been on the live. What did you think about this?
Yeah.
What did you think about that? What did you say, Wiley?
I said you be tired because you got kids. That have to be.
Yeah.
Are you a single parent too?
No, I'm not. But Dad works 10-hour shifts, and then he has another part-time job.
Okay, so yeah. So it's not like you had to.
And then I have a
Oh yeah.
The two small little ones, and then my oldest, who's 18, he's getting ready to graduate, so I'm gearing him up for college.
That's good.
And so just being a mom. But yeah, I agree with you. It's a lot of work. I got good equipment, everything. I've done a ton of research, and I just haven't put it out there. And I know I can do it because just from me practicing on Instagram, not Instagram, but Facebook, so many people when topics are going by, they're like, why you not on here talking about this? Why you started and now you won't even come on there? So yeah, but I do want to talk about the whole Nicki Minaj and City Girl thing, and then I'll let you go because I know the detector is
okay.
beeping.
No, go ahead. I'm so picture up.
Take it from okay. Let me say this. Number one, I'm Team Lil Kim. I don't like the way Nicki Minaj came in the game. And I don't like the way that she acts as though these new girls owe her a ton of humility and homage when she did not stand on that coming into the ground. Period. I don't care how she tries to spin it. I'm not going to do a feature with somebody who talks bad about me. Ma'am, there is 2 to 5 hours of video footage of you slandering this woman, stealing her entire style. You didn't pay a lick of homage, didn't care to pay a lick of homage, still have not done it. But let me just say this. Let me tell you what I would love to see. I would love to see Nicki elevate as the 38-year-old woman that she is now and say, hey, you know what, guys? I made some mistakes, but I'm human. And I think she's tiptoeing at that. But until she squashes that beef where everybody's saying Cardi B is not, is Lil Kim, the verifiable, certifiable, undisputed queen of rap. Until she settles that and she rights that wrong, she will not be respected in this industry. I don't care how many awards, how decorated, how much money, she will not be respected until she does that. That's all I wanted to say, Wiley.
All right. Thank you so very much, sis. Thank you. All right. The number is
You're welcome and good luck to you.
All right. You too. The number is 646-716-8447. Anonymous, you're live on air.
Hey, Wiley.
Hey.
Good evening.
Hi.
I wanted to weigh in. Hi. I wanted to weigh in on the Whoopi Goldberg situation. Just the View in general, and her being suspended for 2 weeks. That's ridiculous. First of all, I don't understand why she even talked about a Jewish thing, because I think Joy Behar, or whatever her name is,
Joy Behar.
The View is just, yeah. Thank you. The View is just not something that I see for Black people. I'm gonna be honest. As far as being on that panel, I think the best thing for Whoopi to do, because I heard that NBC is trying to get rid of her anyway. I think, and Meghan McCain, let's not forget how she has said a lot of things, because I think she comes from a racist father, and a lot of them just, let's admit, like you said, when the show first came on, that the panel should be like, rooting for Whoopi, like, if she doesn't come back, we want her to come back. They're not going to do that. They're not going to do that, Wiley, because Whoopi's a Black woman, and whatever she said, as far as she said, it's not what happened with the Jews. It wasn't a racist thing. It was a humanitarian thing. And I think I know where she was trying to go with it, but you don't say that, especially with Jewish white people, because they are very passionate about what happened to them with Hitler, and I understand that, but yet let a Black person tell their story. Let Whoopi have told her story, and I bet you the other women, Meghan McCain and Joy Behar, none of them would have gotten suspended for 2 weeks, not even a day. So I think that Whoopi should be looking for something else, another panel that would do her well, and where she would fit in. We live in a very racist world, and it's just getting worse and worse. Trump brought a lot of his racist people out, and because they were hiding under whatever rock, and he brought them right out. And it's just, to me, it's not a good look to send her home on something that she spoke of, and she was just saying it in a different way. I think she was trying to say it without putting race in it. But anybody should know, if you're wise enough, being a Black person and being on that show, I wouldn't even spoke about that whole situation. I would have just been silent, but I wouldn't even have been on the show. So I think Whoopi, I would like to see her find, with me wrapping this up, I would like to see her find another platform where it suits her and she's more with her own people, because that show doesn't love her back, and they're not gonna.
Well, they never did.
They're not gonna.
I remember when
they
Monique.
never did. Exactly.
I remember when Monique said once. Monique and Whoopi had a conversation. If you all can go back when Monique came on The View, and Whoopi said, if you would have called me. And then Monique said when they talked backstage, she told her how much money she made at The View. And then Monique said, you're being paid unfairly. I should be fighting for you because you're not getting paid fairly at The View. And so now that this is coming on, and speaking about sistership, the guy, what's the man's name that got the podcast on Spotify? She wanted him to be removed and not be on Spotify. And that same spirit came back on her that she was suspended from The View for 2 weeks. Even Candace Owens, let me see what Candace Owens had to say. And it was very interesting. And I'm a fan of Candace Owens. I was something, not everything that she said, but I'm a fan of some of the stuff that she said. Let me see if I still have that tweet. Do I still have that? Save what Candace Owens said on her. I don't have that, what she said on there, but she was letting Whoopi have it because they wanted the guy on the podcast on Spotify. They was saying some very, Joe Rogers. They wanted him to be censored. So, but now she said something.
Is he Black?
No, he's white. And he was saying some stuff, was giving out misinformation about C-19 and all of that, just really going on and on and on. They said he need to be censored, that he need to be on Spotify. But that same spirit that she started to say something towards the Holocaust and got the information wrong, according to them, she had to get a suspension for 2 weeks. And let's be clear, she don't own it. What a good boss move for Whoopi Goldberg is to get whoopigoldberg.com and live stream your content and get your own sponsors and make your own money and put it on the Wuku channel, put it on YouTube, put it on Twitch, put it on all these sites and just take off, because the online the digital world. That would be a boss move for Whoopi, and get your own producers, your own camera team. You already got your own production company. That would be a good boss move and say, hey, I'm announcing today, this is my last day at The View. I want ownership because I do not never want to be censored. I want to be able to have my own content, my own guests, and my own style. And people will watch it.
I agree, because don't allow them, because that's what they're doing. That's how they have always operated. They're gonna
Joe Rogan. I'm sorry, I call him Rogers. This name is Joe Rogan. Okay, go ahead, sis. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Okay. And if it is true, like someone was saying in the comments before I called in, before we started talking about Tasha K thing, and it's not that I don't like Tasha K, but I just like for you to stick. You had a good idea with what you started off with, and then we kind of moved over there to the argument. Good argument, but the point is, I like how you stay with what you do, because it's something we need to talk about as far as race. I just feel like they're not for Whoopi, and it would be in Whoopi's best interest to go ahead while she's on this 2 week situation, 2 week hiatus. I mean, not hiatus, 2 week little what you call it, like
the break,
little time, yeah. Go ahead and find another job, sister. Where
because she already got the money.
Stop trying to rub. Stop trying to rub elbows with these white people who don't care about you.
That can fire you at any time. You need to create your own table. That's one thing that I admire about Tyler Perry, and most black folks need to follow his strategy. When Hollywood didn't want to give him something, what did he do? He said, you know what? I'm gonna bring Hollywood to Atlanta. I'm gonna build my own institution. And now Atlanta is one of the second market of the most movies being produced, and that's the city of Atlanta, bringing all of that business to Atlanta. He built his own studios, and he didn't sit here and beg all Warner Brothers, why don't y'all give me a chance? Why don't y'all greenlight my stuff? He actually created his own studio. And so he created jobs for black directors and created jobs for black actors and actresses. So that's amazing. So Whoopi, I would hire me a production team. Go to whoopigoldberg.com, stream from YouTube, Twitch, all these social media. You can get cash apps, you can get super chats, and put on a good show and interview guests. I will do that.
And Tyler Perry, one thing about him, bringing him up, he will hire a lot of black, a lot of brown people. He has. So no one, people gonna say what they want, because I can't say no one can say. People will say stuff, but where I'm sitting and from what I see, he does put people on. He put other black people.
He put a lot of people on.
Other black people up. And that's what we want to do. Because white people, the racist white people, they don't give a damn about us, excuse me. So stop trying to rub elbows with those people and just find your own platforms, Whoopi, and people like her. Stop trying to fit in with those people. They don't want you around. Stop begging to be in people's company that don't want you. And because they never let anybody else go and for 2 weeks for what they said. And
because you're still an employee. You're not technically a boss. You're still an employee of a company. So they can make that decision.
And they're trying to show you that don't forget where you came from for you to even make such a statement about the Holocaust. How dare you? That's what they're telling her.
And don't forget your place. Yeah, they put her in that place. Like, listen, sus, you Whoopi Goldberg, but we sign your checks. So, yeah.
Right.
But
don't forget your place. Don't you dare talk about the Holocaust. So I already see where it is, and she just needs to find somewhere where she, be around your sisters and brothers, man.
Absolutely.
But if you choose to be around them, then the next thing they're going to find something else, and she's going to be gone out of there.
All right. But we thank you, sis, for calling in. Okay.
I thank you, Wiley.
No problem.
I love your show.
Thank you.
And be your own original self like everybody else is, because everyone doesn't like the drama all the time. I really like something like this over here. I don't, because I saw a comment or somebody said we always gonna love Tasha because of the drama. I'm kind of tired of the drama. I want to talk about real life stuff like this that really hits me as a brown person. I'm getting tired of these racists, and we don't have to rub elbows with them.
Yeah. Thank you so very much for calling in.
Thank you, brother. Have a good night.
No problem. All right, we're going to the next caller. 0289. Caller, you're on air.
Hello.
Hi, welcome to the Wiley Show.
Oh, okay. My number is 0287, so you the last number threw me off when you said 9.
I'm sorry, 0287. I'm sorry, I did get it wrong. I didn't mess your number up. I'm doing all right. Go ahead.
So, on the topics, I got a few comments.
Okay.
So for Nite, I'm so glad that you addressed that. And I don't know why it was bothering me. I really do watch The Lead Attorney. I really watch every show that he has. And I'm a Nique Nite. I've been Nique Nite for a long time. And I just thought he just took it someplace that it didn't need to go. It was unnecessary. It was very obvious that she was kind of joking and not, even if he took it offensively, he could have just made one slight little joke back about it. But that whole dissertation that he put, comparing her to Tasha K, and kind of like he was putting her down for not wanting to do a Patreon. Like, everybody can run their business differently, She has 200 and something thousand followers, so she's doing a good job and she's making sufficient money. And I don't, see why. And he's usually like a very positive, trying to promote everybody and stuff like that. But I just thought it was kind of weird that he just came at her like that, so strong over something so small and minute.
Because he made it, how I look at it as a content creator, because Game recognized Game, he made it into content. And so I'm gonna go live on the video. I'm gonna drag on the community wall. It's clicks and views, it's drama. And so, oh my gosh, she like Tasha K. What is this? He's gonna spin it, and then you're gonna get people to make their commentaries. So it's a strategy to help bring more awareness to the Lead Attorney brand. He's inserting himself into the drama and spinning it as an attorney. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, I didn't like that. He's been pretty upfront and pretty good so far, but I didn't like that because it was just like something so small and minute, you know, 49. Obviously she was joking, you know, and then and then he says, oh, and whenever it's a female, it's wrote off as a joke, you know, oh, it's joking. I just don't get that whole thing with him, but yeah, and then so now the next topic would be Nicki Minaj, and I mean, my opinion on that generally is just an overall opinion of Black people to our Black community. We really need to get past this. I don't like you, you don't like, I don't F with you, you don't F with me, and we can't work together. As you can see in the white community, especially in the politics and the Republicans, you can see them jokers, you know, some of them hate each other, but they will not bend. They will stand together because they know that they can't have success without, you know what I'm saying? Sticking together, that they'll be defeated.
That's so true. Like the Republicans, the way how they came at Trump, they used to diss them. But when he got in power, what did the Republicans do? They got in line and they got stuff passed.
Fell right in line.
They fell right in line. We have to do that as Black folks. Like we'll get along. We got to learn to put our differences aside and let's do what's good for business. And that's key with Republicans. They have that down to the point. They may disagree, call Trump a liar, but when he got in office, he became the president. Oh man, they got stuff passed. They passed the tax. They gave us stimulus checks. They gave the corporations tax breaks. They did all type of stuff. They did the ban, the Muslim ban. Like I'm telling you, like they did. So yeah, you're right about that. But go ahead, sis. I don't want to cut you up.
And Black people, Black community, we got to learn how to stick together. Forget about the shield. And then that's just petty stuff. Like Nicki Minaj is like 38. These girls are young. When they said these things, they were even younger. You understand what I'm saying? But you're gonna hold that.
Can I add this too, sister? Leg with Lil' Kim. Like, understand what Lil' Kim. Remember how she used to diss Lil' Kim? According to Lil' Kim, she felt that she wasn't getting honored by Nicki. So you're gonna reap the benefits. So people gonna come up and not honor you when you didn't honor the legends like Lil' Kim. I'm just saying. Maybe Kim needs to remind herself the way how she came into the game and the way how she didn't want to sit side by side with Kim, stand side by side with her. You're going to get that energy back. So Nicki had to get that karma back the way how she treated Lil' Kim. That's how I want to say it. But go ahead, sister.
And then my last comment, you know, I really applaud you for sharing your mental health journey. It's something that's very needed. I was really upset when they were doing that whole video, the library video on YouTube. It's been around, and so for them to resurface it and bring it back up, you know, recently, of last year, you know, I was kind of like, oh, no, that's messed up. Y'all shouldn't do that. You know what I'm saying? But the reason why I brought that up is because I'm dealing with a similar issue. For the past 2 weeks, I've been having an issue with my son, and he's actually in the hospital now. And it just resonated with me because a lot of the same symptoms that you were saying, he's never, ever, ever did anything like nothing like this before. He's 20, you know, in his early 20s, in college, never been in jail, never been in trouble, no kids. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And then he just started doing the same things that you were talking about, the going downtown, on the internet, social media, everybody. I have family members from England calling me, cussing everybody out. He cussed everybody out. And he said the same exact thing that you said. He said, all the years I've been listening to everybody and I've been keeping quiet and I didn't say anything. He cussed the church people out, everybody, Wiley.
Yeah, everybody. It's not, he's now all that stuff he's suppressing, he's just getting it out, and y'all have to go. It's a painful process, but y'all have to be there with him in that process. Don't throw him away. I'm glad that he's getting the treatment, getting the help. But when you go through all that trauma, it hit me because it you know, when it hit me, it shocked people because they thought I was on drugs. Oh, he's on drugs. He's doing coke.
Well, yeah.
He's doing pills. Yeah. They put that all on me, but no, I was having a mental health crisis. I was crying out for help, and only a professional that is trained in that area will know, oh no, this brother is going through a mental health crisis and he needs some help.
So my question to you, Wiley, you know, I'm dealing with all the medical professionals and stuff, and this is my first time dealing with this, so I don't have any, you know, experience with it. My question to you, I'm dealing with them, and they're giving me, you know, all the logical and book knowledge and all the rationale, but I want to know from the perspective of a patient, like when you're coming home, because he's going to be getting discharged, like what would have been most helpful to you, or how could someone have been more helpful to you?
Bringing continue the treatment outside, going to counseling, speaking, getting a good therapist, and you joining into those conversations and allow him to get off his chest about his childhood. Because probably a lot of stuff happened in his childhood he probably never shared with you, and allow him to share it to you. And allow you to listen. Don't judge him. Just allow him to, like, baby, whatever you got to get off your chest, let me know how you feel. And y'all go to a group therapy together. Let him do his private sessions, and then y'all go as a family and have a session and y'all talk and continue that. Because what it is, something happened, whatever it is that he went through, that he feel like he probably wasn't listening to. Because when you cussing out, you're trying to give out a message. You're trying to be heard. So that's what my best advice to it. If I ever could do it over again, I would love to do family sessions, going to a therapy or counselor, and we go as a family and we get to talk about what's going on in our family. Because in the Black community, we don't communicate, I believe, in my humble opinion, enough with each other. We know how to talk about each other behind our back. But have you ever, when the last time you sat out as a family and y'all just have deep conversations?
We don't. And that's just something that came out of slavery. And I think when things started getting better and stuff, they didn't teach us how to communicate.
Absolutely not.
You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely not.
They didn't give us any assistance. They just tried to figure out a way to keep us enslaved or how to keep taking advantage of us. Whereas one of your other topics, you were talking about the whole Whoopi Goldberg thing. And, you know, Whoopi was right in her way, but she wasn't fully right. You know, it's not like she said something that was like way out of the water, but it is a humanity issue, but obviously theirs was against race.
Yeah.
But when that happened with the Jews, those people got so much support, and to this day, they're still getting so much support, and we don't get any of that.
Because you know why?
But from the
it's
time
because
that
they collectively
we didn't get communication.
They collectively work together. They pool their resources together. So you got to study other, like Hispanics. They come to this country, pour their resources together, and they build each other up. They build each other business up. Us as Black people, I think once we start to get integration, we start to forget family unit, working together. Once we was able to dine with the white folks, we forget working together. Because before, Black folks used to really work together in business stuff, and we still do. We need to do a better job and continue to do that and believe on principle, because we had no choice but to be with Black folks, because we couldn't dine with white America. We had to go through the back door. So that's why Black-owned businesses were able to thrive. That's why Black media was able to thrive, because we couldn't. Our story wasn't told on New York Times. But once we were hired with the New York Times, once we was working with CNN, our Black news, we don't support our Black newspapers no more, and we support these white institutions. We forget we still got to learn how to support each other and be like, sis, like say if you had a company, I have a show, and you have a lighting company. I need to call you to do my lighting for my show. Or if you or if you have a camera shop, before I go to Amazon, I need to go to your camera shop and negotiate a deal to buy HD cameras. So we have to get more into networking and to spreading that dollar within our community. And that's how, and only how we're going to break this cycle, if me and you, our generation, we started baby steps, you started in your household. We're like, okay, for the Black History, and not even just for Black History Month, let's at least have a day of supporting Black-owned businesses, and then make it a weekend. Then make it 5 days a week. Start that and then show your children the power of supporting Black-owned business, or to become their own Black entrepreneurship. So it's ways to do it, because we have the internet now, and I thank God for the Black folks that do watch this channel. So it's I'm not saying that we never work together, because we work together right here by watching this Black show, by having this dialogue. when the last time somebody is talking about mental health problems in the Black community, the way I'm breaking it down, you don't see too many shows like that on YouTube like that really going to give you their testimony like that.
Right. Yeah. Okay, Wiley. Well, thank you very much.
And I'm gonna pray for you.
You have
Just
a good
love.
night.
I'm good. I just give him love and communication, and
Give him love.
it's a journey because he have to go through his journey, and he's growing. He's young. It's once you get through, it's gonna be rough because it's rough when they cuss. So I'm just glad he's able to get the treatment, and I pray that the journey is there, like you continue to be there with him through the journey. And I'm so glad that he have you in his life because y'all can really be on a journey together. And then you're gonna learn from that. A lot of tools that they teach you in counseling and therapy, it help make you a better person as a mother.
Yeah. I hope so, Wiley. It's just really, really hard.
It's
when you've been a single parent and you raised your child, you've done the best, and then it just feels like, I know that's not his intention, but it just feels like everything that I did, it was like, well, you wasn't this, you wasn't that, and this happened, so it's
and
so
you had to
hard.
go through that process, and then what he's going to have to learn as a son, I had to learn it from my mother. You was doing this and blah, 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 and I had to learn, and I said, well, wait a minute, I'm 30-something, I'm older now, and I understand that you are a woman, and you made mistakes, and you're not perfect. So until your son realizes that you're not a perfect parent, he's going to learn that when he's get older. It's gonna click for him. It probably didn't click for him yet because I was in that stage where I couldn't stand my mother. We couldn't talk without cussing each other out. And then one day it clicked. I said, my mother have a life that she have to live, and she did the best that she knew how, and she's not perfect. I wanted my mother to be perfect, and all her flaws I was just throwing in her face, and I had to realize she's not perfect. She made mistakes, and you're going to make mistakes when you have children and become a parent. You're not going to do everything right. She did the best that she had to do, and once he understand that and grow and mature that's a mature person need to realize that your parents are not perfect. They make mistakes too, and you have to realize that and not judge them so much because you're going to have children one day. And your kids might grow up and say, well, you didn't do this right, and you didn't do this right. That's why it's so important for your children. I believe it needs to be mandatory counseling in every family. Y'all go to a therapist, y'all talk about stuff. Because the problem is people don't talk about it and they wait till they get older and they just clash. They need to talk about it at 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And they say, okay, as a family, we're going to go to counseling together. Whether it's spiritual counseling or whether it's group counseling, I believe that should be mandatory in every single family where y'all talk, because a lot of that stuff can get resolved years ago if we just sit as a family and talk about it.
Yeah.
But I'm going to pray for you, sister. Yeah, it's going to be rough because it's not going to be easy. But if he really live for the treatment, if he really fight and say, listen, I'm going to take heed to the medication, to the treatment plan, whatever they give me. And if you really comply with that, he's going to be good. And you're going to be good. It's just going to be a journey for you. And it's going to be an amazing journey because you're going to see if he really fight and really want to do right, you're going to see that change. You're going to be like, oh my God. Because my mother was like, oh, I see the maturity in you. Because when I was going through, baby, they didn't. I couldn't call none of my family. They threw me out. I'll have to go to a whole other state. So, but now I can go and visit them, and I can get picked up by my mom at the airport. You see how God do? You got ran out, and then that same person that ran you out will pick you up at the airport to come visit you. But I have to grow and I have to learn, and he's gonna learn that too. Get some growing stuff, and you're gonna see that. But if you need something, if you need to talk, like the 972 number, I do answer. And then, just text or call if you haven't, if you need to talk. I'm here. Like, that's what I do. I talk to people. But we thank you, sister, for calling in.
Wow.
No problem. Okay.
Thank you.
No problem. Okay. Look at Whoopi Goldberg. She looking at me talking about, you better go ahead, black man. Look at Whoopi Goldberg looking at me. Look at Whoopi Goldberg looking at me. Anyway, 3442, caller, you're there.
Hey, Wiley.
Hey, I thought that was Whoopi Goldberg that was about to call in. I would have fell out this chair if that was Whoopi Goldberg.
Shout out to the Wiley Show.
Thank you.
Yes, and shout out to Tasha K. You feel me? Yesterday's price is not today's price, honey. They still coming.
Facts.
They still coming. And speaking of Whoopi Goldberg, because you said that, I was going to talk about her later, but I love when you use words like testimony and just like, spiritual words, because you don't try to get too deep, but you do show recognition to that, because it's true. Like you said, she was just talking about canceling somebody, and that spirit came right back on her.
She
And
did.
Yes, and we forget that, like, we gotta be forgiving people. If we really love God, we gotta be forgiving people, and we gotta be understanding, because it can happen to you, you know. And she shouldn't have said that, but I kind of get where she was coming from a black and white standpoint, because you can't hide being black. But the whole cancellation thing.
No, it should have been canceled. I was watching Good Morning Britain. There was a white guy on there. He gave some good, valid points. And I wish I can and play it. But he was saying, like, it's religion, but it's also race. You know, you cannot display that because they came out because of their race. And the way how he broke it down, I don't know what word for it. He broke it down. I'm gonna share it on my community wall so you can see it. And I just wish that man that was on Good Morning Britain, I wish that he was on The View when Whoopi Goldberg made that statement. I wish that he was able to interject, because it was missing something to intervene, to actually give another point. And this is why representation matters. And this is why the producers, if you know we're going to talk about this subject, let's make sure we get a Jewish scholar, somebody from the Jewish community, to be able to educate without suspending her. It's so many things that they could have done. Like, this is like crazy. Like, suspending her, I don't see the problem issue with it. I know Whoopi is in her feelings about it because it's dumb. A good producer would have been like, listen, let's get a Jewish scholar on. She went on her apology tour. The next day, they should have a Jewish scholar on and say, hey, you guys, I say some comments.
Like they did Nick Cannon.
Like they did Nick Cannon. And remember, what's the lady name? Oh my gosh. That she was talking about blackface. And she was on the Fox News. No, she was on Fox News. She was a Fox News commentator. Then she went, I think, to NBC or CBS, and they called Roland Martin. And Roland Martin was able to educate, listen to this white woman about blackface, because she didn't see the problem with it. And so you did that for that white woman. Why can't we do the same thing for this black woman, bringing somebody on to educate her? But people in power, this people that's the executive producers and what, they're not black. They're not. It's no black executives. They're white folks, so they're gonna give their perspective. If it was somebody black, and if I'm on ABC and I have power, I'm like, listen, let's bring an expert in the Jewish community to speak, to educate Whoopi and not suspend her. But when you don't have representation in the top and you just got black voices on in front of the camera, you need representations on all levels. And I know we need our own institutions for all subjects. Yes, thank you. That was Megan Kelly when they brought Roland Martin on the show, and he schooled her about blackface. The same thing when Wendy Williams, when she was talking about, why do we need HBCUs? We don't need HBCUs. They didn't suspend Wendy. They brought Roland Martin on the show, and he educated her about the importance of HBCU. So in this case, I just think the failure of ABC News, the network, just dropped the ball with suspending Whoopi Goldberg, because they're going to get backlash for that, in my humble opinion.
Yeah, but they got mad because she went on Stephen Colbert's show later that day or the next day or something and doubled down on it. But I still feel like they didn't, it's like you said, as far as suspending other people and it's with the power, Joy Behar, she done said stuff in ignorant stuff in reference to black people.
Oh,
you know, trying to be down or not knowing stuff. So it's been multiple people. So like you said, it is about the power.
Absolutely. It's about that representation on high levels. We so quick to look at, look at Don Lemon on TV, but he don't own CNN. They can fire him just like that. The CNN president don't own CNN. He just had to resign because he didn't own the network. So the power come in ownership is key.
It comes in ownership. And I wanted to talk about Nicki Minaj, Nicki Lewinsky, Nicki the Harajuku Barbie.
Yes, go ahead with Nicki. You talk about Nicki and the City Girls?
Yes, because you know I'm a Barbie from the Bay Area, so I love me some Nicki Minaj, and I don't care what nobody say. That let's not talk about support black women, support women, but y'all want to bring up age and everything, because it shouldn't matter about what age. Disrespect is disrespect. It don't matter. And if people don't like how she came in at Kim, she gave bigs up to all of them and all that stuff. But it's like, damn, how long you want to keep, like The music is good. All this beef, but let's talk about the music. We ain't got no Kim hit. The City Girls is doing their thing. They shouldn't have said what they said, but it's whatever. And then even during the whole Nicki and Cardi beef, Miami even chose up sides then. So it's just like, let's just be real and let's just move on. And let's just support the queen because the queen doing her thing. You feel me? Always. And I can't wait for the new music.
Is
and
it
Friday,
tomorrow? So it's Friday or Thursday?
It's Friday.
Okay, is this Friday? Okay, Friday at midnight.
Pink Friday. Do we have a problem?
Okay, do we have a problem? I'm streaming. I'm going live, and I because the rollout. I'm looking at the video. Looks hot. I'm like, Nicki didn't come to play with the girls.
Let's not even forget the fact that she got fine ass Corey Hardwick in the movie.
Yes.
I mean, in the show. And then she got the white boy.
Tommy.
You feel me? So it's a whole movie.
Yes, I'm here for it.
What's his name? Joseph Sikora. Let's give him his props. For real.
Yeah, I'm here for it. I'm here for it.
And I don't get me wrong. Like if Cardi come out with some new music, I'm gonna listen to it. But if it's not good, it's not good. You feel me? But I'm gonna say this: when it came to the whole Tasha K thing, I called in before and talked about that. And I'm glad you shouted out Candace Owens because I rock with her too. Not everything, but most. And if we want to keep it going with the lawsuits, go ahead and hire the lead attorney girl and sue Cardi B for calling your husband gay.
Okay. She showed did call that woman husband.
She showed did call him gay. So if you want to get into some things, do we have a problem? And make sure y'all call that number on Nicki's phone because you could call in and leave a problem and she might shout you out.
All right. Oh, I didn't even know that. Oh,
so
thanks for letting me know that.
Yeah, so you need to call Wiley.
Okay, I'm gonna call.
Go on Wiley Instagram page and tag Whoopi Goldberg because she need a job, and then hashtag Nicki Minaj. Do we have a problem on Wiley so we can get Wiley on the pink radio one of these days?
Yes,
Wiley, you're not biased. You commentary, and I love it.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Just commentary. Thank you so very much for calling in.
Yeah, it's the Wiley Show. You feel me? Love you.
Love you.
I'll follow you because I'm at Damn That Doll on Instagram.
Okay,
so I'll follow you.
Okay,
I'm gonna leave a comment.
Okay.
On your page.
All right. Thank you so much.
Good night.
All right. Good night. All right. 0235. Call you on air.
Oh, hi, Wiley.
Hi.
I want to speak on the lead attorney.
Okay.
I think that he's being very messy, like very, very messy, and he's overreacting, and he's criticizing Nique for not putting out a lot of content, but he has to understand that she has a child. The child always comes first, period. Like, that's it. Like, I'm just done with him. Like, he's just very disrespectful and very messy over something so simple and something so small. I think he just wants the drama. And now when it comes to Nicki Minaj, the City Girls have been very, very disrespectful to her. And I understand that, Black people have to stick together, and I get that. But why would you want to work with someone who has disrespected you multiple times? And for what reason? It doesn't benefit Nicki at all. It mostly benefits the City Girls because City Girls can use the barbs to promote their music. So I don't see why Nicki should collab with the City Girls. It just doesn't make any sense to me.
Okay, can you please educate us in the chat, in the audience? What did the City Girls say about Nicki that was disrespectful? Do you have that rundown a little bit? You don't have to go all what they said, but what was like the highlights?
Yeah, they were trying to say that she was this has-been rapper, that she looked ugly, and I think not JT, what's it? Carisha's the name. I think she said that she wanted to fight Nicki on behalf of Cardi, and that was just too much for me. That was just way too much. And Little Kim, that girl is done. She's done. She looks like a botched goblin, and she needs to worry about that lawsuit she has for scamming a black business owner, and that black business owner is scamming her for $75K.
Wow.
That's all I gotta say. Thank you, Wiley.
Okay, well, thank you so very much. Do we have a problem? Oh my gosh. Anonymous, you live on air.
Wiley.
Yes.
Hello.
Yes, I can hear you. Yes, sir.
Wiley,
Uh-huh.
I think y'all have it all wrong about the Whoopi Goldberg situation. My thing is, it's like we as Black people, we have no right to tell another group of people what they did wrong or what they did, or what's wrong or what's offensive to them or what's not offensive to them. My thing is, Whoopi, do you watch The View regularly, like every day?
I watch it a lot. I want to say not as faithful as I do because I catch the YouTube when they come on YouTube, when the clips come on there. But yeah, go ahead with your point. But I'm not like a faithful View watcher.
Okay, well, I'm a faithful View watcher. I watch it every morning. And lately, Whoopi has been having the tendency to always want to be right about everything. And if you notice in that clip where she said what she said, they were trying to correct her. They were trying to help her. They were trying to give her a hand helping her. But she wants to be so right all the time that she got mad and she kept cutting them off because she wants to be right. Whoopi is not right. And it's kind of sad, it's upsetting that we as Black people are sitting here calling in saying, you know, Whoopi didn't say anything wrong or she didn't do anything wrong, she didn't deserve that suspension. Because you all know if that was a white person, specifically a white conservative or Republican who said those things, we will all be calling for her head to be cut off. We will all be calling for her to be fired. And even if that was a white person who said, oh, well, slavery wasn't about race, she would have been fired as soon as she said it. So we as Black people have no right to sit here and tell Jewish people, oh, you're not a race, or oh, you're just a religion, you're not a race. We don't have that right because we're not Jewish. And there are Jewish Black people. And if you do research and read your history, the Nazis considered Jewish people a different race. None of us were there back in 1939 when the Holocaust started. None of us was there. So how can we sit here and say, oh, Whoopi wasn't wrong? None of us was there. If you read up on it, Hitler and the Nazis considered Jewish people an Aryan race, a different race. So when we say, oh, she shouldn't have been suspended, yes, she should have. Because if it were a white person, she would have been fired. And let's keep it all the way 100. Because Chris Harrison from The Bachelor, the only thing he said was he didn't see a problem with, you know, plantations like slave plantations. He said he didn't see a problem with them hosting weddings. And they made him quit his job. And Roseanne, even though Roseanne was dead wrong, they fired her immediately for what she did. So it's kind of disgusting as Black people, we're calling up here saying, oh, she shouldn't have been suspended, when we know dang well if somebody said something out of pocket about Black people, we will be marching on the street, calling for them to be fired, calling for them to lose their job and everything.
I hear your point, but it's people that say when white person say something, they say, oh, they need to be educated. And I just want that same energy on all across the board. I think that she could have, because she apologized, they could have brought a Jewish a person on to speak about the issue about where Whoopi Goldberg went wrong. The same way they educate Wendy Williams when she said, "Why do we need HBCUs? We shouldn't need HBCUs anymore." They brought Roland Martin to educate her. The same way they brought with Megyn Kelly when she was talking about blackface, but she felt that blackface wasn't wrong, and they brought Roland Martin to educate her. I just think that same spirit should have been brought up to educate Whoopi on that and where she had an error in her reason. Like she could have easily brought somebody on the next day. I know her host, they tried to correct it, but it would have made for a good dialogue if somebody from the Jewish faith came on to clap back. Mm-hmm.
They did someone on the next day.
Oh, they did bring somebody on the
On
next
the
day. Was she on? Was
Yeah.
she on that day? And see, I don't think why they suspended her if they did that. That's why I'm not understanding. So I need to watch that segment of that.
Yes, you need to go back and watch it because the very next day they had someone on educating her about it. And my thing is,
And they still suspended
Whoopi-
her? Oh, that's just over. They just did too much. They did too
had
much.
They had Roland Martin came on Megyn Kelly's show and educated her about it, and they still fired her. They fired Megan. They suspended Whoopi. My thing is, nobody is exempt from correct.
No, I agree. I agree with you on that. Nobody is exempt for that way. And then let's be technical. They can still suspend her. I just disagree with that because at the end of the day, she's an employee of that corporation. So they felt that she done wrong. And Disney doesn't like too much controversy because that's like ABC owned Disney. It's corporate. So I understand. I'm not shocked or surprised. That's why if you want to have freedom, it's best to have your own institutions and your own platforms.
I just think Whoopi is doing too much. Whoopi needs this break because if you watch the show every day like I do, Whoopi is getting up there in age. She needs this break. I believe Whoopi should have retired a long time ago, but Whoopi has she's just been falling off these last couple of years. But I still love Whoopi. But my thing is, nobody is exempt from correction. What Whoopi said was dead wrong, and it is not up to us as Black people to say whether what she said was wrong or not because she did not offend our group or our people or whatever. It's not up to us. It's up to the Jewish people. If they felt it was offensive, then it was offensive. That has nothing to do with us.
All right.
And my thing is, and the callers calling up here saying, "Oh, we should stick together. We should stick together." We should stick together. But at the end of the day, I'm not about to just hate on white people just because I'm sticking together with Black people. What? Like somebody was like, "Oh, we don't need to deal with them no more." Like what? Like who talks like that? That's no way to live. Like who said, "Oh, we don't need to deal with them no more. We need to sit together." Baby, let me tell you something. The white people will help you more than your own brothers and sisters.
All right.
Let's get that straight right now.
Well, thank you so very much. I'm gonna go ahead and move to the next caller. Thank you, brother, for calling in. He was able to give his point of view. Every point of view is welcome, especially if you're respectful. 3-2. I'm sorry. 1 second. Let me get to. Hold on. Let me go to this person. 8632. You live on air.
Hi, Wiley.
Hi.
I just wanted to comment on the Nicki Minaj and City Girl situation.
Okay.
I find it funny how when Cardi was having her little long ass 15 minutes and it was, going pretty well and everybody was on her dick.
Language.
I'm sorry. Well, now that it's quiet over there and Nicki's popping, now they want to eat off Nicki, basically eat off of her. I don't feel like she should. I mean, squashing the beef, that's one thing. I don't feel like she should do no collab with them or anything.
I don't think she never commit to even say she would do a collab. I just think that, let me read her tweet, that she said they had a conversation and let's move on. That's pretty much the spirit of her tweet. She said, just had a great conversation with JT and Young Miami. Let's move on and make new memories, y'all. That's it. And I agree with her on that. I think that they will not get a song like that because Nicki is very strategic of who she do music with. Because she didn't even get Saucy Santana a feature. She gave it to Lil Baby, and she's still a mainstream mega star. And I think City Girls got to do a little bit more work to even be worthy of having a feature with Nicki, in my humble opinion.
I agree.
They need to get a number one album selling 500,000 copies in the first week to be worthy of an album. Get a gold album to get on a record with Nicki, in my humble opinion. Just like I believe Saucy Santana needs to do a little bit more work and get a little bit more gold albums and number one albums before he get on a song with Nicki Minaj. Because I don't think she should work, because that dims her light, because she's such a mega star. That's why it was so important for her to work with no other than working with Lil Baby, because he's a mega star. And you see, she didn't do nothing with the Migos. She did something with them already. You say, who else can match my light? And Lil Baby can match her light and actually introduce her to another fan base that really doesn't get into the Nicki Minaj music. So I think that was very strategic on Nicki Minaj's part because I like Lil Baby.
Yeah, I just hope she doesn't fall victim to these girls and their little weak tactics to try to benefit off of her comeback.
I
mean,
agree.
even
And
though she
Nicki
never went
also,
nowhere,
she don't
she
want
just
people to
like,
look at her as being bitter because at one point, when that Nicki thing was going out, they were saying she don't work with female artists, she don't like other female artists. So it cleared her. It was a win-win situation publicly to come out and say, hey, I'm not gonna work with, but I get on the phone with them. They probably apologize. They probably begged and plead Nicki. Everybody out there. I don't think y'all gonna be seeing a City Girl Nicki Minaj record no time soon. But it's good to see black women, if y'all having a disagreement, that y'all can pick up the phone and talk it out. You know what I'm saying? I love that to see black women at least.
Yeah, I feel that.
Apologize. Tell me where you went wrong. All right, let's nip to the, let's move on. Let's continue to make this money. But don't be looking for no City Girl Nicki Minaj record anytime soon. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Not them up there lip singing. You supposed to be rapping to y'all lip sync. Even though Young Miami Carisha is good looking, I mean everything to me. I love her. She's very attractive. Every time she rap, I get instantly like into her raps because she's so attractive. So I'm gonna buy some more of her music. I can't wait till she goes solo because I like JT. I like both of them, to be honest. I need to start. Did I buy their album? You know, after the show, I'm gonna buy their album because they're attracted to me and they're chocolate and because they did a performance, they was lit rapping and it was good. It was good performance. I mean, Young Miami really was doing it. Yeah.
It was cute.
I'm about a record. You know what? In the show, I'm going about a records. I never bought their album. Now, Nicki, I purchased all her music because I'm a fan of her. I'm gonna purchase this song. I'm going to iTunes. I'm gonna purchase it. Now, I'm not gonna go on all the places and purchase. I've
never bought a City Girls either.
I never purchased anything from the City Girls. You know what I'm saying? But every time Young Miami started talking, I'm just attracted to her swag. You know, I'm attracted. Yeah. I don't know if she's taking.
I think it's more so her voice.
It's
her accent is what stands out.
Yes, it's the accent. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It does something to me when she be like riding like a rodeo. When she did that, I was like, oh yes, okay. But I ain't got enough money. She not gonna pay me no man until I hit $6,800 million. Once I'm worth that, then I can kind of jump in her DMs. I ain't worth no money yet. She ain't gonna want to talk to me, then. She be like, who is this Dusty? Anyway, anything else you want to add, sister? I'm sorry.
No, thank you for letting me say my little piece.
All right, thank you. No problem. Oh, he
Yeah,
said
good
salute, Wiley. Well, salute to you, lead attorney. I'm here for all black YouTube. It's money to be made for everybody to make money. To be honest, it's money to be made. And you know what? I would tell y'all this, the lead attorney, you inspired me when you was posting your amount. I said, let me get my black behind up and let me do another 4-hour live. Let me come up and do another 4-hour live. Because when you was posting your amount, I said, that's some good money, man. It's a lot of things I could do with $50,000 a month. You know what I'm saying? So that kind of encouraged me. So you keep up the good work, lead attorney. You actually have some good qualities that I look up to, and we need more men in this spectrum, more black men. And I love that, brother. You keep up the awesome work. Okay, 3278.
Hey, Wally, it's me again.
Okay.
So you know, I had to call back in to that Barb that made those ugly comments towards Lakim. I just want to say that that is the problem. It's people like that that's part of her fan base that is not allowing Nicki to grow. When you get up here on this platform and you say something like, excuse me, I'm sorry, Lakim's looks like this and she looks like that or whatever, which, by the way, let me just explain this to people who always love to attack her because of the facial surgeries and the allegations about bleaching. She was in a domestic violence relationship. She is human. She is entitled to be younger and not know how to love herself or know what she deserved. And she went through that. She was beat up by this man. He broke her jaw and her nose. She went and had it fixed. Less than 24 hours of the doctor fixing it, he broke it again. So what we see on Lil Kim's face is not a nose. It's something that the doctor put there to try to imitate a nose. So when he makes comments like that and says that she looks like this, she's beautiful. You are a liar. Lil Kim is not only beautiful on the outside, she is beautiful on the inside.
And she's very sweet.
And then he made
But that's that one
extreme
fan that really does that. But I think for Kim, for a public image part, she needs to release her book, do a tour, and talk about that. If she's not talking about that and addressing it in her book, I don't want to read it. I want to know about those stories.
I'm waiting on that book, and I was so mad because it was supposed to be available in March, but then it got pushed back to September. But I do know it's on the way, and I agree.
She needs to go on a tour. She needs to do an
Kim.
Oprah interview. She needs to do a Gayle King interview. She really needs to share.
Just needs to be Kim.
She just really,
She just needs to be Kim.
Right, to share that story, because a lot of us, the average young, because he sounded like a young fan, they don't understand the history. And I had got put on because I used to trash Lil Kim looks, and then once somebody told me what she went through so much violence with that man.
Yes.
I said, okay, I'm not gonna judge her. Now I know it's a story behind the face. And we got to be careful how we do it. And she's still a beautiful woman, and she's so sweet. Kim is a sweet woman. Like, she ain't mean and nasty. She's very sweet. And that's one thing I can say about Kim. And she's very well respected in the industry. People respect her in the industry. I can say that. But thank you so much.
I mean,
go ahead. I'm sorry.
When we seen when BET gave her I Am Icon, I Am Hip Hop, I Am Icon award. That's not an award that they give to very many artists. And just in case people are confused, that was a major chess move for Lil Kim. So when people want to say she's washed, when you're a queen, why she don't need to be sitting out here spinning records. It's time for the new girls to come in and reign. She's doing elevation. She's supposed to go up. It's okay to come out and make a little record every now and then. Two around and let the girls know, hey, I'm still here. Blow them a kiss and keep going, but I'm elevating on to new things. Like you said, she needs to do a press run. She needs to put her book out. Now we want to, the OGs, now we want to hear about what you went through. Why was you looking like this then? And what happened? And when we weren't seeing you, that type of thing. That's what queens do.
Absolutely.
She already done
Thank
won.
you. All right.
Well,
we thank you, sis, for calling back in with that.
Thank you.
I can't wait for the new book. It's going to be in my book club.
And let me say this. Please don't speak about lawsuits when your fave is currently still going through her drama, because I know y'all want to deny that. Don't talk about lawsuits, okay? Stop talking about lawsuits. Bart, please don't utter the word lawsuit, okay? It would not be in y'all best interest. Thank you, Wiley.
Thank
Bye-bye.
you. Bye-bye. Okay. 0235.
Hello?
Hi. Who is this?
Oh, okay. No, I called back in because I want to respond to that girl. Okay. First of all, she is getting sued for scamming a black business owner, and she's using her face as an excuse to not pay that money. I'm just saying, like, you guys got to stop.
Well, she do have, let's be clear. She do have, I think she filed for bankruptcy, if I'm not mistaken. She did have a deal that went bad with Trackmasters, and she couldn't release music for a long time. So she definitely gonna have to work on. I don't know how her finances is looking. Hopefully she resolve it. But when she sell that book, I think that's gonna help her finance problems for her to pay off some of that debt. So it's definitely that way. But what I think she was trying to school you on is the history on why she looked the way she looked, that she didn't just get plastic surgery because she didn't love herself. She got plastic surgery because her nose was broken. So that's what she was actually on that part, what she was educated on that part. But if she owes somebody a lawsuit, we'll see how it's going to go. And I need to actually do research on that case because I didn't know that she had to file bankruptcy at one point, or, they had repossessed some stuff. I heard allegedly that I read on the internet. And so, yeah, you got to be careful. They even suing Brandy, getting sued for some stuff by a stylist. So we'll see how this is going to play out for Lil Kim, because I know you are Barb, and I know you're going to be streaming that song tomorrow night.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Wiley.
No problem. Okay. That was wonderful. You see how we did that? We see it was calm. Anonymous, you live on air.
Hello.
Hi, welcome to the Wiley Show.
Hello.
Hi, welcome to the Wiley Show.
Hey, Wiley.
Hi.
No, it's not calm around here. Whoever that non-black Barbie
need to get off Little Kim.
Hold on. I can't hardly hear you. You sound
Hello?
underground. You got me on the headphones or the Bluetooth or
No.
something?
You check out that whoever that non-black person was calling in hating on Lil Kim, she is the queen bee of rap. Please go lay down and go to sleep somewhere. She has a catalog. Nicki Minaj, she won't be respected until she give Lil Kim her respect. She came into the game wrong, and Lil Kim is the queen bee. You want to talk about how she looked? Everybody get plastic surgery. How many of these famous people getting facial things and butt things? And you know what I mean? Like, what is he talking about? Black people, we need to stick together and don't let these non-black people talk about our legends. Period.
So I agree. I hear what you're saying about that because I remember Michael Jackson when he interviewed with Oprah back in the 90s. Michael Jackson says, if everybody leave Hollywood that had plastic surgery, they would have to leave Hollywood. It wouldn't be nobody in the city, in this town. So you making a good one. There's a lot of folks.
So she's a trendsetter when it comes to plastic surgery because everybody gets plastic surgery. So I don't know what he's talking about, but don't come for Lil Kim because she is the queen bee of rap. Period. That's all I gotta say. I had to call in for that because I'm like, who is this hater, this non-black hater? And then the other black person come out, I don't know why black people say they need to stick together. We do. We don't need to see Whoopi fall. You are right. They don't need to suspend. They trying to fire her. That's kind of messed up. We don't. Why is it that every time somebody black say something about Jewish, we got to get made examples of? They make an example out of us, and that's not right. They can say anything they want to say about black people, and they barely do things. They don't really recommend people for saying something about the black people, and we need to stick together. And you are right. We do need our own media space.
Absolutely. And that's why we had it for a long time. We still have black newspaper, but that's why the Chicago Defender, they made the owner, I forgot the owner name, the founder of that, made him a millionaire because we were able to give our stories told. And that's why we need to go back to that and owning our own stuff. Like Whoopi Goldberg, if I were her, I would go on The View, say I'm announcing my retirement from The View, but I will be going live on WhoopiGoldberg.com, streaming on Facebook, streaming on Twitch, streaming all that stuff. We're going to be unfiltered where we will not be censored. And that's how you do make a boss move, because she got the money. She got the money to pay for a staff. She get the same cameras that The View got and get one person to control the control room, put the graphics and stuff together and do it.
The View? I don't watch The View. Who watches The View?
I mean,
who watches that?
I mean, she got the money, so it ain't like Sister Girl broke. She can pay me to operate the camera. I'll be right there producing that show for Whoopi Goldberg. All right? Fly me right into New York. I can stay in one of her rooms because she got plenty of rooms in her mansion. She got money. So I'm just saying.
So what I'm trying to say is foundational black Americans, we need to stick together and be on code. And don't let nobody come in our community and tell us what's what and who's what and talk about our people. We don't talk about our legends. I don't care for Nicki Minaj, but I would never like degrade her or talk about how she got booty implants and how she wanted to, you know what I mean? Like, come on now.
I heard that.
Let's not go there.
I heard that. Well,
that's all I wanted to say. Like, get on code, black people. We need to really represent out here. It's not that many of us, and we need to take ownership of our own culture and don't let nobody come in telling us what's what.
Thank you.
I'm sick of that.
All right. Well, we thank you so very much for calling in. All right. They are calling in. All right. Do we got one more call in here? Oh, yeah, we got one more caller. Anonymous, you live on air. Anonymous, you live on air. Yes, ma'am. Go ahead. Mm-hmm.
Oh, God. I had to call back, and I didn't mean to take anybody's turn, but the ignorance in the comments is just ridiculous because you got so many black people saying that being Jewish is not a race. Everybody, you people that's saying that, you're not even understanding the point. Being Jewish is not a race. Most Jewish people we know are what? White. And then Sammy Davis, he was Jewish, but had this been about Sammy Davis being a Jew, and Whoopi said what she said, she wouldn't have gotten suspended, okay? It is about race. So people need to wake up. And as far as us sticking together, I don't even say that anymore because it's not even gonna happen. You know, it's so many of us that's just.
But it's a lot. But let's be clear, it's a lot of people that is sticking together and doing stuff in the Black community. Because as I look at owner stuff like Roland Martin, I look at him as an example. He's just a shining light. This man have a company that's worth over a couple of $1 million. He just hired his wife to do a show. He hired another guy to do a show. And he hired a Black-owned team, hired them, and he also hired a Black-owned company, Black art and stuff like that. So we do have Black-owned companies that Black folks are supporting. That do exist. Now we can do more of that, and us as Black YouTubers, we can spend a little time focusing on what Black folks are doing to uplift each other and shine light on that as well, because there's some Black companies that are thriving, and it's some Black entrepreneurs that are really thriving right now. Being on YouTube, making $50,000 a month, that's a good brag. And there's some YouTubers that is Black making over $1 million a month, or almost close, like impressive. So it's people that's actually doing some great stuff out here in the Black community, in my humble opinion.
You know, you're right. You're absolutely right. I should have. I'm just kind of irritated, and then also because
But don't be irritated.
And so
don't be irritated.
But I'm irritated by the comments, and what I try to do is not even look at the comments. And I think that's how you get through. You look and you don't look, and then people gonna think and say what they want. But I see so many Black people. Then you got the white trolls and
because the comments, it's like. The comments is the freedom. Like I tell people, don't look at the comments because
but know what you're saying.
Most people they're not
even understanding the point.
No, they're not.
But
when they do that,
they're saying
go ahead.
Being Jewish is not a race. Y'all talking about, we talking about the donkey, and y'all talking about the donkey's butt. It's not the same.
Right.
We know that Jewish is not a race, but we're talking about the situation with Whoopi. Then with the guy, because ever since I think I started that trend, ever since I called you and asked you questions that were just questions, now everybody wants to interview you. And it's sad, like, stop trying to interview Wiley. Y'all call him in, it's his show. So for the guy that just now that talked about, do you even watch The View? No, I don't watch The View. And you don't even have to be, Wiley didn't even have to answer you, Carla, when you
right.
You watch
no, because I watch,
I'm
not a faithful View watcher. I do watch some of the clips that do come on YouTube. I do. And The View is one of the highest rated daytime shows in America. That's a fact. But I think for Whoopi, if she was smart, I would make my plan and start building my own institution. Right, because that's an example for when she's sitting at home right now in a beautiful house. She's rich. She ain't broke. So Whoopi good. She need that seed of entrepreneurship need to be birthed for her in media. Like when what's the Bill O'Reilly? When he was fired, what did Bill O'Reilly do? He got the BillO'Reilly.com. I was just on his website yesterday. He go live. He got his podcast. He got all of this stuff. And he got a team of people that's helping him with it. So she can do that too because she have the resources. It ain't like she got to build something from scratch with no money. She got the infrastructure and the money to do it.
Right. And I'm not going after the caller that the guy.
Oh, no, that's okay.
I'm talking about the one before him.
Oh, that's
the
fine.
one before him
That
when he's
doesn't
going to
bother
ask
me.
you, do you even watch The View? No, I don't watch The View, but unless we're living under a rock, most of us look at YouTube. And that's where I learned about what they did with Whoopi. And again, yes, it's wrong. And it's not because that she, and then people say, the one before the caller just now, he said, well, if it was someone else, if it was a white person that made a statement about Black people, they would want her head. What planet does he live on? Because Meghan McCain has said all kinds of stuff. And people in general have said a lot of stuff. So who will be going after whose head? Like, sir,
I heard that. Well, we thank you, caller.
Yeah, like
no, thank you, because I know you're passionate. No, thank you so much for calling back in. Let me know that. Thank you.
I am. I'm very passionate.
Thank you.
I just wish y'all please be. Thank you.
Thank you so much. She passionate. It's okay.
All right.
All right. Thank you. All right. All right. Let me go to the next call. All right. Bye-bye. 1838. Oh, wow. It's almost 10 o'clock. 1838. Caller, you on the air.
Hello, Wiley. This is Mr. Duval in the building. How you doing?
Doing well. I am actually having a good evening with this show today.
I'm glad to hear that. I'm sorry about the technical difficulties on stage here because I really had some juice.
Oh no, that wasn't you. That's just
So
Station Head. Station Head had technical difficulty. That wasn't you calling. That was the system.
I'm gonna just wait till next time. I'm still gonna try to drop some jewels.
Okay.
I'm gonna be brief on your topics for tonight.
Okay.
When it comes to Nicki and the City Girls, I just feel like it falls into the thing with Nicki. That's the reason why she don't get the accolades and the flowers that she deserves a lot of time because she shows a bitterness that she shouldn't have shown when she's on top. And she needs to spread that same love to the people that's underneath her because, like I said, she would have been celebrated on the way down. Like the Kims of the world, like, you know what I'm saying? Even what Cardi B gonna go through when she goes on the way down because she knows how to deal with people. You know, I don't like Cardi B myself. And let me skip past that, and I just want to get to like Nique Nite and Mr. Lead Attorney. They're both petty. They're both clout chasers. That's how they both got their numbers. Especially in the case of Nique Nite. She fell out with Tasha 2 years ago. Nobody hears from her. But all of a sudden, when this case came up, all of a sudden she on every show and she's showing her face and making her opinions known. But she's the same person that want to feel like she want to be at peace and she don't want no drama. You can't have it both ways. It's just like saying at the end of the day, she needs, you know what I'm saying, pick a side. Either you want to be at peace and just do your own content or you want to be a part of the mess. But you can't have both. I don't respect her when she has that type of mentality.
Okay, I hear your point, and you have every right to your point about that. I think a lot of people, when it came to this lawsuit, because it was so juicy, I think YouTubers that really wasn't doing content said, "Hey, I'm gonna jump on this story. I'm gonna jump on this groovy train and get my clicks and views."
But that's crazy, you know what I'm saying? But like I said, you can't. I don't mind that, you know what I'm saying? Get your money, but like I said, in her case, you can't have both ways. You can't feel like a victim 2 years ago, feel like people were picking on you, and then want to be at peace and want to do and want to be not bothered. But then when this case comes up, now you want to insert yourself in your opinions and be a part of the story, and then all of a sudden you want, you know what I'm saying, display yourself, display your voice, and then next thing you know, you're going to act like you're a victim again. You can't have both. I just don't respect that. And then one last thing I want to say, and I get off. When it comes to Whoopi Goldberg, she needs to, like I said, start her own network, start her own podcast. Like I said, she got the money from years of being a comedian, a Oscar winning, you know what I'm saying, person who accomplished so much, but she has the credibility. So she has the support where she wants to start her own. She got the relationships within the industry where she could get people to call in her show, people to, you know, say be guests, be co-hosts. Like I said, she has the relationship within the industry based on the way she's conducted herself that she could get people to believe in her and believe in what she's trying to do, and they'll support it. Black people and her black celebrities.
Oh, yes.
Have a good night, and
Thank
I
you.
appreciate the time.
Oh, no problem.
Thank you.
Thank you. We got callers in here. Let's call her in because she's an actress. She is a legend. So many A-list celebrities will come on and speak to Wendy. I'm talking about Whoopi Goldberg. Okay. Even Wendy Williams will come out of retirement. 9714, you're live on the Wiley Show.
Hey, Wiley. I just want to call in and say thank you for the show tonight is very entertaining.
Thank you.
I'm dealing with COVID, so I'm on lockdown, and you definitely be keeping your girl entertained. So I just want to shout you out. That's all I wanted to say, sweetheart.
Okay, thank you so very much. Are you at home?
Yes, I'm at home.
Okay. Okay. I got my mask on just in case. Okay, got my mask on.
Molly, you stop playing.
I'm just saying. I don't know if it can creep through the phone. Let me put. Okay. All right. And you got a fever. Okay. Production, can y'all bring me my hand sanitizer? Okay.
Yeah, I'm locked down by myself.
Well, I'm gonna pray. I'm gonna send a prayer through my mask. I'm gonna pray through my mask.
I appreciate it.
Okay.
You take care, Wiley. Okay.
All right, you too. Okay.
Okay.
Okay,
Bye.
bye. Oh man, if she on the phone, okay, I can take my mask off. Okay, no, you ain't gonna creep on me like that. Okay, because you. All right. Let me see. 6792, you live on the air.
Hi, Wiley.
Hey.
Hey. Okay. I have a couple of opinions, and my first one is about Whoopi Goldberg. Now, when I was a kid, I didn't even know what she was. You know what I'm saying? Like, she was ambiguous to me. Like, and she never catered to like a Black audience. She wasn't, how you a kid. Well, when I was a kid, it wasn't a lot of, the Black shows and stuff like that. So you look at, like we end up watching MTV and stuff like that. And I was like, Whoopi Goldberg, I'm like, okay. She was one of the people we watched, and as they were paying the audience, and you guys can look at this now, she did not cater to Black. She didn't want to cater to the Black audience. And so, and I get tired of every time somebody Black, oh, we got to support them because they Black. No, you go on back to the people who supported you here. That you go and help them. Go ahead and go to him.
I have to interject. Did you see Sister Act? Did you see Sister Act 1? Sister Act 2?
Yeah.
Did you look at did you look at the long? Did you watch the long walk home when they were talking about being a Black maid? Did you look into that show? Did you look into the movie when she played Mega Evans' wife? When they was talking about when Mega Evans' wife was working with the prosecutor to bring charges against his assailant. Did you watch like she have some like? Did you watch Ghost? Like Whoopi Goldberg got some bops.
Yeah, well, she get okay. All right, I did. Yeah, I watched the Sister Acts. Yeah, I did watch those, and I think I watched The Color Purple before.
Yeah.
But anyway,
and that's Black. A white director made that movie. Steven Spielberg. That was his first movie he directed with an all-Black cast. Okay, girl.
And I remember, and I also remember that like me and my friends. I guess how you young and you goofy, so you sitting up there like you laughing with like iron, IRON, iron. I mean, what the hell is an iron? You know what I'm saying? So you making.
I mean, did you see Kingdom Come? Did you see Kingdom Come with Whoopi Goldberg and did you see what? Did you see that with LA Cool J and Jada Pinkett Smith? Did you see Kingdom Come?
I mustn't see that one. That sounds
okay. You write that down and watch that, and you call back in.
I'm gonna move to my next one. It's
okay.
Only because I feel like Whoopi Goldberg never catered to Black people. I mean, she got paid to make those movies.
But right, okay? That's her job. That's her job. She's an actress. She get paid to do movies.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. But her choice of interaction was, she chose that she wanted to live a more, I guess, white lifestyle. Which I'm not knocking it down. It's fine if that's what she wants to do, but. It's like she felt like that was better. You know what I'm saying? Like it was a better way of life, to go cater to the white audience. You know what I'm saying? Than to try to cater to Black, because Black audiences, we are hard to please sometimes.
Well, you just ain't watch a lot of her material, man. It sounds like you didn't watch a lot of her material. She definitely was a crossover act. And white people watch her material, especially with Sister Act. I think that's when she really crossed over with that, because it really showed the whole thing with the Catholic and with the nuns and stuff like that. That really was a cross. I mean, and Ghost was like a crossover movie for her.
Wiley,
mm-hmm.
Did you say Daffy Duck?
No, no,
Did you
no.
just call her Daffy Duck?
No, I'm talking about Whoopi Goldberg. I'm talking about when she did Sister Act. Yeah.
Oh, Sister Act. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
that
was
was
like
pretty funny.
yeah, it
Yeah,
was.
I liked it. Well,
Okay, and what's
that's her playing a role.
okay?
That's
I
her playing
understand.
a role.
And what's the
But,
other topic you
you
want to talk
know,
about? Because I know
so
you talked about what's the other
I
topic
know,
that you want to
okay,
talk.
and
What's
the
your
other
other
one
topic?
I was gonna say, okay, now I like to have the freedom. I like Cardi B and I like Nicki Minaj. I mean, I don't have to choose. I'm not a barb or carb or whatever they want to call it, but I like both of them. They both
Okay.
have made their contributions to the music, and I like both of them. But at the same time, I'm going like, what the heck does why does Nicki Minaj feel so grandiose? I mean, what is this? Like some people owe her. I mean, no. I mean, what's your last album was like 10 years ago, or am I wrong? Are we still living off the legacy of 10 years ago album?
Okay.
Yeah, but Pink Friday. No, I'm saying, are we saying you're the all-time greatest because you made an album 10 years ago? Is that what it is? Because I could be wrong. I mean, I need to be educated on this stuff because I'm going like, Nicki hasn't made any new music. She hasn't dropped any new albums. What is all this recipe? Why are we supposed to, be crowning her as opposed to someone who is actually working and doing? Cardi is actually here working and doing. I don't even understand a comparison. I think they're both ladies.
Well, they're both are working, and Nicki did get married. She got pregnant, and she's back. Nicki has been in this game for over 10 plus years, producing great quality music.
Yeah, in the game. What game?
I'm talking about the music.
What has she made?
Excuse me. What have she? Oh, I gotta let you go, caller, because you're talking about what have she made.
What has she?
She made a lot of albums.
Done?
Excuse me. Albums, working with many mainstream artists. She have done a lot, ma'am. But we thank you so very much for calling in. I'm gonna go to the next caller. Love you.
Okay.
Okay. Bye bye.
Bye
Bye bye.
Good night, Wally.
Good night. Lord. Anonymous, you live on air. Anonymous, you live on air. Talk about what have she done? Do we have a problem? Anonymous? Okay, we're going to the next caller. Anonymous, you live on air.
Hey, Wally.
Hey. My gosh.
I feel like the lead attorney he owes Nique an apology.
Okay.
He comes across as very condescending. If you would have watched his last live, the way that he was coming at women, like, I don't understand why people open up their platform, ask for people to come in and give their opinion. They're paying him. They're sending him super chats. He gets tons of super chats only to bring people up on your platform. And because you don't agree with them, you go diminish their opinion and attack them, and then you remove them off of your stream. Now, with the whole Nique thing, she said she was joking. He was on her platform promoting his tutorial, his program, whatever it is that he's selling. He was on her live stream and he shouted out his channel and he promoted that. So he should have given it to her for free. He should have said, you know what, thank you. You got 200 plus thousand subscribers. You know, if I get an extra 20 people that sign up for my course, let me go ahead and get it to you for free, you know? But she made a comment about it for $49.99. Okay, he could have left that in the comments. He didn't have to go put that on his community post. He didn't have to make a live about it and talk about it. It seems like he has an issue. He even with Natasha and the Olga, like the way he was talking about Olga, white, fat, this, that, and the, like, he don't do the men like that. He comes across like a Tommy Sotomayor, you know? He comes across a little bit like a Tommy Sotomayor. He don't do men the way that he does women. And I think he owes I think he owed Nique an apology for doing that. What do you think?
I do. I won't say an apology because I understand what lead attorney is doing. He's promoting the lead attorney, making sure that he is the topic of conversation. And it was very strategic of him to say, do the promo code, GoFundMe to get my program. He's still promoting the program. He's still promoting his channel. And I think it was strategic of him to do that. A lot of women are going to feel off about it, but I look at it as being one of his strategies. And he's inserting himself into the mess. And anybody that try to latch onto his program or throw a little dig, I'm going to spin it and be like, oh no, she's trying to steal my stuff and paint this narrative. That's what you do as an attorney. You try to spin a narrative and make you look good. You know what I'm saying? And then go live about it so people can donate to the channel. So it's a very strategic move. But what I want to bring to the table that Nique is a veteran in this business. She don't need any YouTube series, a YouTube book or a YouTube class, because she's been in here doing this stuff for a long time. She only got 300,000 subscribers. And the reason why she's not as active is because she don't feel like going live like that. This is the most active I've seen Nique in a long time going live, and she's doing amazing. Did you see the backdrop that she had? Did you see the custom design of the microphone that she had? So she's amazing as a talent, and she know how to edit, and branding is key. She's amazing with the branding. So shout out to Nique. You know, so she's a veteran. She's been in this game for a long time. She ain't new to this. She true to this.
Exactly. And it's almost like as if he disrespected her, because he just only been in the game for 1 year, and it's like he was trying to crap over her, and she's been in the game longer than him. So she got to where she's at based on her hard work. The thing about it is it comes across as a very feminine, because he only seems to attack women and he doesn't attack men. He's not confrontational with men, but he will go on his platform and drag a woman.
Oh wow.
That's what I see. You know, he ain't going toe to toe with no man, but that's what I see. The other thing is with the whole Nicki and the City Girls, I think that I agree with you. I think that, you know, Nicki has, first and foremost, we already know Nicki is a legend, right?
Absolutely.
No one can take that away from her. However, I agree with you when you said that Nicki has done a lot of problematic things to rappers that was before her, and has said a lot of problematic things. And so for her to try and hold that over the City Girl's head, you know, it just kind of seems like it's the pot calling the kettle black, because she's done things to other women, and, you know, now she's upset because somebody said something about her that she doesn't like. But I am glad that she is, you know, willing to put it to the side and, you know, put it behind her. But like I said, I agree with you, because, you know, Nicki did a lot of stuff, a lot of backdoor, backstabbing stuff to Lil' Kim. You know, even when Cardi came into the game, she did certain things. Even when Cardi was trying to squash beef with her, for somehow the beef continued, you know, and then you got the Megan, you know, it's just a lot, you know. But maybe her son has brought out a different side of her. So maybe we will see, you know, that transition and that growth, you know, with the song that she's preparing to release, and maybe over the next year or two, maybe we will see some type of growth.
All facts. Almost definitely. You're right about that.
Yeah, because she's done a lot of problematic things, and she said a lot of problematic things. And I mean, that's just what it is. She's done it. So you can't be mad because of how they felt at that time before they had an opportunity to know you, or before they got into the industry.
I agree. Well, we thank you so very much. And you're right about that. And so now she's going to get her karma back. And I think she is cleaning up her image a little bit. And she did right with the City Girls. Of course, that part of them talking on the phone and making up and getting great advice, because the City Girls did respond to that tweet. And JT said, sister, heart emoji, thank you for your time, your advice. A true queen, love you. And then Young Miami said queen things and post a unicorn and a heart. So they made up. But of course, that's not going to be as popular because of what the mess always gonna travel faster than positivity.
Right. But see, you know what was a good thing and the smart thing about the City Girls? They didn't respond to the interview publicly.
They didn't.
And I think part of the reason why how that phone call happened is because Lil Baby is under QC. So it had to be something in the midst with QC, Lil Baby, where they got Nicki on the phone with the City Girls, because they can't have Nicki Minaj dissing the City Girls, you know,
Facts.
stirring up more beef. So they had to get that squashed out the way.
And that's good
this
business.
song
I'm here for it, but I'm here for it. I'm here for the kumbaya of it all. I'm just looking forward to the new music. I don't care all this mess. I want to see how this new music
That's
gonna
the
be.
best thing, and that's what the Barbs should be happy for. They should be happy that it happened. Everybody will be happy when we see it happen with her and Cardi. You know, things would just, her and Lil Kim, things would just be better as far as for the female movement.
Facts. I agree. You're right. Thank you so very much for calling in about that.
Okay, well.
All right, no problem. Yeah, you know this caller, me and her, we always go back and forth, but today we agree with each other. 9152.
Hey Wiley, how are you doing?
I'm doing wonderful.
Okay, I wanted to talk about the situation with Whoopi Goldberg.
Okay.
I'm a Black woman. My grandfather, my great-grandmother were Jewish. My social studies teacher was also Jewish. And all the stories, they survived the Holocaust, and all the stories that I have heard, race was never brought up. So I'm not saying it did or did not happen in that way, but getting information directly from people who survived it, it was never brought up. So it shocked me today to find out it was a race thing, because all I've ever heard was Hitler, didn't like the Jews. But when you look at all the elite families, Rockefeller, Rothschilds, they're Jewish. So for them to suspend her for that amount of time is so wrong. And number two, what Tasha was saying about the machine, we are being silenced. Our freedom of speech is like being taken away and people not even realizing that. That was her opinion. That was her education. And she's allowed to have her opinion. Whether she's right or wrong, like you said, they could have brought somebody to the panel and they could have had a discussion. Mm-hmm. But for all that to happen, I'm sorry, that is wrong. And like I said, my grandfather's Jewish, my great-grandmother's Jewish. Never heard anything about race. So that's what I really had to say.
Oh, all right. We thank you so very much for calling in. I been reaching out. Thank you so very much to organizations, because I'm trying to get a Jewish person on to speak on that and to educate us on because I have a lot of questions I do want to ask. So we're gonna try to get that scheduled. Thank you so very much, sister, for calling in. Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you. Anonymous, you live on the air.
Hey, Wiley baby.
Hey.
You looking good tonight.
Oh, thank you so very much for calling in, sister.
I'm kind of, well, you know I love you. I got something to say. I'm going to get to that last caller. But there's a caller, she was talking about when we're children, we was goofy. And she said we used to do things like say, iron. And when I was a kid, we didn't do that.
Excuse me?
So it kind of pissed me off.
Oh, no, she was talking about
Somebody
the color.
Called in.
Oh, about the color purple. Okay. What is okay? I understand what you said. Okay, I was confused, but I got you. I got you.
Yeah.
Now. Okay.
Yeah. So now I want to say about this thing with the Holocaust.
Okay.
Everybody wants to be a victim. So everybody wants to be different. Everybody wants to have something to complain about and be a part of something. So, just like all these, just the last caller was spot on. She sounded like she had an East Coast accent, but she said she never heard about race before. We weren't burned up that way talking about race with the Holocaust.
No, we have.
But now people want to bring their race.
we have to talk about it because it was
Well,
about that, and we definitely going to bring an
and you
expert
younger,
on.
you younger.
I understand
But
that,
I'm
and
just
it's
gonna let you know.
museums.
I know I know you walking on eggshells.
It's
And I'm just
museums.
letting
Hold
you
on me
know.
one second.
If
It's
you
museums. It's museums that you can
yes,
go to
sir.
educate yourself about this. So if you're not aware
Oh
of it,
no,
I mean,
I lived during that time, sir.
excuse me, how old are you? You didn't live.
Excuse
How
me.
old are you?
I'm 85 years old, and I've called in on when you had have a lot. Get me on camera on there. I'm an old woman. And you talked to me before.
Okay.
I'm telling you what I know, what I was raised up with, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but
Okay, you
I'm
80
just letting you know if you even find someone Jewish to talk, they gonna just do what they want, what they think they
But
want. People
well,
want them
ma'am,
to
you
hear.
can't speak for them, ma'am. You can't speak for them. Are you Jewish?
Well, sir,
Are
this is
you
what I'm gonna let you know.
are you black or what?
No, I'm not Jewish.
Okay.
I'm not Jewish.
So how can you
And
tell
this
them
is
how
what
to
I
feel
am.
though? How can you tell them how to feel?
Can I answer your question first? Sir, I didn't say how they should feel. I was telling you what they used to call it and what they call it now. What? Sir, but what am I? I'm a dark complected woman who was taught that I was here because I was brought on a slave ship when my ancestors was already navigating the oceans.
Oh, okay. I gotta. Okay. No, you want to troll? I gotta
Before
let you
they-
go. I gotta let you go. You wasn't on no slave ship, and no 85. Come on, sister. Come on down. Don't play me like that. I'll let you call back in. Let's go to the next caller. Anonymous, you live on the air. You're not gonna come on there and talk about you
Hello.
85. You was on the slave ship and it was navigating. You ain't about to do that to me. You're not about to do that to me tonight. Go ahead, sister.
Yeah, I'm gonna comment on Whoopi Goldberg. Okay.
Okay.
So what she said was, wrong and insensitive. But if you want to get into semantics and stuff, I mean, I see her point, but at the end of the day, I think she know better. So, she has to be, take accountable for her actions for that. But what I want to say is, why every time when somebody get on a platform and say something about Jewish people, they get kicked off, and it's only the black people that make the comments. Well,
that's not true. It's not always black. They have called out white
comments.
people. They have called out white people that they comment. They have called out Donald Trump. They have called. Hold on one second. They have called out Donald Trump for his comments. When it came to Charleston, remember they called Trump out about that. So that's not just black people. So I don't put that narrative that's just black people. They have called out white people too.
I'm talking about people like Whoopi Goldberg and people like Nick Cannon. When you say one thing that's wrong, instead of them re-educating you or correcting you, they want to go and take everything from you. Whoopi Goldberg should quit. I think she should quit because she's been on that show long enough to deserve more respect. You had Meghan McCain up there for the past 3 years, just saying outrageous stuff about these conservatives and these Republicans and these and white people and Black Lives Matter and all that, and they let that woman sat there. They did brought people on there to rebuttal what she said, but she did not get suspended. When she left the show, it was on her own will because she did not want to. She couldn't handle it no more. But to sit there, Whoopi Goldberg, they made a fool out of her yesterday. And yes, what she said was ignorant, but that woman apologized. They even had her go on Stephen Colbert to apologize too. They made it, and then you get what the ABC owner realized was they got backlash from the public. The stupid cancel culture, and Whoopi Goldberg is a part of the cancel culture. That's why this is her fault too. But the stupid cancel culture and this race-based stuff that they always do, it came to bite her back in the behind. So that's where I blame her at. But y'all need to realize that we as people cannot say not one thing that is wrong. Even if it comes out, we can be educated or it can be a fact check later. We cannot get up on TV no more, or we cannot get up on these platforms and say things that the people deem as insensitive to a certain group and be corrected without having everything taken from us. And that is the problem. The problem is not about, the problem is what Whoopi Goldberg said, but at the end of the day,
don't take everything from this woman. She came out and apologized. We have had people who said some things that stand on it to this day, and they do not get their platform taken away. Why am I going to sit here and put this woman in financial problems and take her platform away because she made a mistake? She apologized. People don't come out and apologize all the time. Whoopi Goldberg deserves more respect than that. And yes, what she said was wrong, but she came back with the view should do. They should have had somebody come on there and educate her, have a segment where you talk about the Holocaust, educate people, because obviously a lot of people do believe that the Holocaust was not about race. They think it was religion. And you can argue that. So get up there, ABC and The View, and let's get these people educated. Let's not demonize this woman because she said something that was wrong to a certain group. If we're going to do that, keep that same energy towards everybody. I don't like the selective outrage that y'all do when it comes to certain people and certain topics. You cannot talk about the Jews, you cannot talk about the LGBT, and you cannot talk about these certain groups. But when it comes to Black people and being disrespected, people will be like, oh, well, I apologize. It's okay. That person can go back on TV the next day with no problem. If we're going to do this, if we're going to censor everybody, let's censor everybody. Keep the same energy for every group. The selective outrage, and y'all, as Black people, is playing into it. Wake up and see what they're doing.
All right.
Before you don't be able to say anything.
And we thank you so very much for giving your side of this take on this Whoopi Goldberg. This is a hot topic. So thank you so very much, sister, for calling in. Bye-bye. She came in with the fire. All right. We got 10 more. We're going to extend the show. I'm going to extend it for about another 15 minutes. I want to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got 6 callers. So I want to make sure all of them be able to talk before I end the show. Anonymous. Hello,
Wiley.
Hey.
The last caller. Hello.
Yes.
Last caller. What was she talking about? Because every time somebody says something about a Black person, they're fired. Megyn Kelly, Chris Harrison, Roseanne, the lady from the Real Housewives of Salt Lake City, Jeannie, she was just fired for her post. So what was she talking about? Well, Wiley, I'm the caller who asked you, did you watch The View?
Right. I understand that, but
so let me ask.
I want to say that because it's true. It's true, but I think a lot of people are not really doing their research of the white people that was canceled for saying negative things about Black folks. Because like Roseanne, they literally snatched it off the air and changed that whole direction of that show because of her comments about because her comments that she made about the one of Obama's President Obama, one of his cabinet members. She made a nasty comment and they fired her. Yes, they did.
And that's why when I called you earlier, that's why I asked you, do you watch The View on a regular basis?
No, I
before Duvall.
Right, and it's okay when people know that. Yeah.
Before Duvall, that just let me know that the level of education, because how can you speak on something when you don't know the full scope of it? How can you speak on it and call me and say something about me asking you, do we watch The View regularly, when you don't know the full scope of it? When you don't know that Whoopi has been saying problematic things, but this is just the one that has caught on. Whoopi's been saying that, she doesn't, that she's in the 1%, she don't want to pay taxes like everybody else. Whoopi said when Mel Gibson told his girlfriend that he hoped that she got R-word by N-word, Whoopi was the one defending him. When Roman Polanski R-word that girl and then fled to France, Whoopi was the one who said, well, it really wasn't RR. It was just basically she defended him. So that's why I asked you, did you watch
And
The
she
View
and then she
regularly?
defended. I remember she came out and she defended Bill Cosby too. And then she got to apologize because she said that was a friend.
That's my point.
Yeah. So she has said some problematic things. Yeah, absolutely. And she should have learned from Nick. Unfortunately, people don't understand their history. It's certain things that I'm just not going to touch unless I have my own platform, make my own money, my own sponsors. But you have to be very careful touching on some subjects when you don't know all the facts. Just like Nick Cannon wanted to have a conversation. It would have been better if he would have had the rabbi on the show when they were talking about Jewish people. You understand what I'm saying? And they could have had dialogue in that show. And then he did it right after it. And he did, he did, and he got educated. Education is key.
Talk about stuff you don't know.
Absolutely.
Like the caller asked me, why? I asked you, did you watch it? Because You cannot tell me what you seen off of YouTube clips. Did you watch the whole show? Because you didn't even know the next day that they brought a Jewish guy on to
No,
correct us.
I didn't know
that.
because I watched. I agree with you because I didn't catch that and I didn't watch any clips. From the view, I watched like one clip when they were talking about the justice going to be speaking at the Federalist Society. I did catch that clip, so I didn't watch the full thing, but I did catch Good Morning Britain, and they had a white gentleman on, and I'm going to share that live on my community wall, and you can hear his side of where Whoopi Goldberg went wrong, and he explained it so right. So I'm gonna watch that again and come back and give word for word of what he said. But thank you so very much for calling back in. No,
Can I just make one last point? One quick point. So y'all come up here saying you don't consider Jewish a race. To the person who called and said her great granddad or whatever was Jewish. That's not the point. The point is the Nazis considered Jewish people an inferior race. That's why they killed 6 million Jewish people. They considered them Aryans, which is what they consider an inferior race to them. It's not up to us to decide whether they were an inferior race or not. The Nazis killed them because they felt that they were an inferior race. It's not up to us.
Absolutely.
So
all right. Thank you.
Educate yourself. Go research.
Absolutely. And that's why, thank you, this whole thing with critical race theory, this is why it's so important.
I'm going to ask you again.
All right.
Do you watch the show on the regular?
You said what?
No, I'm going to ask you again for the caller before.
No. I don't watch. I don't watch it on the regular. No. What I do is I try to catch the clips on YouTube. But this particular time, I really wasn't watching the clips. I was really reading headlines and running with that. But thank you so very much for calling back in. Okay. All right. So we trying to speak on the subject. So y'all stay on the subjects. All right. Because y'all calling here responding to each other. Like, why did you did this and blah, 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 blah. All right. So if you're speaking on the subject, speak on the subjects. Okay. This is good dialogue. 7718 calling you on air. 7718.
Hello?
Hi.
Oh.
Welcome to the Wiley Show. Yes, it's you.
Oh, hi. Okay, so I wanted to comment. I'm 15 for reference. And I wanted to comment on the whole Whoopi Goldberg thing because in my opinion, I think that what she said, she could have worded it differently and elaborated on it more. But I don't think she was wrong because Judaism is not a race. And it's an ethnic group, it's a religious group. And even in her apology, she apologized for people who she hurt. She didn't apologize for what she said. So she obviously more than likely still feels like that. And I also think that like she wasn't wrong in my opinion. She just should have worded it a little bit differently. Because if we're being honest, if it was about race, then you would have to include every race who was Jewish. And there were multiple different races of who were Jewish because Judaism originated in the Middle East. So Middle East, a whole bunch of different races.
Well, for me, I'm not. I could add on to this what I've heard and what Jewish people were saying that they were exterminated because of their race. You know, that's what it was. It wasn't just because of their religion, because of their race. They thought they were not on the same level as what Adolf Hitler deemed to be a good race. So I believe that it was because of that. But what I'm going to do for this week, I'm going to go tomorrow and I'm going to call and I'm going to try to bring a rabbi on to explain it because I don't know everything and I'm not going to try to speak up for them. I do believe I have to get a rabbi on this show to educate us,
90 seconds.
To educate the public on the Holocaust because I think a lot of us don't know all the details, and I've read about the Holocaust years ago, and what I'm gonna actually do some more research today about it because I want to make sure that I'm on the right side of history and not to make them feel that they are not worthy about their struggle. So I'm definitely going to do more thing, and I just heard today that it's a museum, a Holocaust museum that talk about that. So I'm gonna definitely go and visit that as well because I want more education. Because I definitely want more education on the subject.
Yeah. But also I just feel like
Like I was listening to the like callers before me and stuff, and then I'm in high school, so like the Holocaust is a topic that we constantly learn about, and I know it's different hearing it from a white teacher than it would be from somebody who lived it or some like the grandchild of somebody who lived it. But like every time we learn about it, we always learn about it as a religion thing. And also like it wasn't just Jewish people who were in the concentration camps. We hear about all different people. It wasn't a lot, it was mainly Jewish people, but we also hear about other people who were in concentration camps who were of different religions and
10
different
seconds.
like backgrounds, races, things like that.
All right. We thank you so very much for calling in, sister. Thank you. All right. No problem. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna do because I think this is a good topic, and I want to make sure I'm fully educated on here. I don't want to say the wrong thing, so I'm definitely gonna get on because I was researching today, so I'm gonna call and send some emails out and try to get somebody to represent and have that conversation. All right, Anonymous, you live on air.
Hi, Wiley.
Hi.
I just wanted to speak. I want to kind of say I don't want to beat a dead horse because the horse is bloody. Okay, we get it. But my daughter, she goes to a predominantly white school in Avon, Indiana. It's a little town right outside of Indianapolis.
Okay.
They are teaching her that slaves, not called slaves, they're called planters that worked on a plantation. So when my daughter brought home the homework, I was kind of I was appalled because that is not the truth.
Mm-hmm.
They weren't planters just because they worked there and that was their job. They were given this nifty little title. I think it's just complete miseducation because my daughter's listening. She's like, well, Mom, look up what the definition of Jew is. And it does, state that it's a religion, and Hebrews or things like that. So I think it's just complete miseducation all the way around the board.
I think we all
So
should
if
be
you're not
educated.
educated-
And when you talk about your schools, because they're trying to change a lot of stuff, and that's why parents, you all have the power about your child's curriculum, because this whole thing with critical race theory, they trying to erase a lot of this stuff from not being taught. Because I just got an email, and I just shared it on my page. They're trying right now in Texas remove Michelle Obama Becoming book because a white parent said it makes white people feel bad because she was talking about Trump and is making white people feel guilty for being white. So now they're trying to remove this one parent making a complaint to remove Michelle Obama Becoming. So this is going around. So parents, especially in the Black community, make sure you go on to your school board meetings and make sure you're on the school board. Make sure you go to these meetings. Make sure you're meeting your principal. Make sure you have a relationship with your teacher, and make sure you challenge that teacher and be like, hey, why are you saying planters are not slaves? They were slaves. So sometimes you need to challenge the teacher.
I talked to her about that because it's a predominantly white school. It's one of those supposedly 5-star school districts. And she stated that, you may have been taught on the Thomas Edison curriculum. The curriculum has changed 4 times probably since you've been in school, which she really doesn't know my age. So I don't know if that was correct for her to even make that assumption. But they're just really trying to take away, I guess,
they're trying to erase. They're trying to
whitewash
whitewash the history, and that's why parents. It's important for you to have books at your house to teach them about Dr. King, Malcolm X, about slavery, about Africa, about Egypt, and you do that. That's why it's so important for parents to read with your children and say, hey, let's have a discussion about this book. What did you learn? So a lot of stuff don't just depend on the school. You also teach your kids some things as well, and you can learn as well as parents. That's why it's so important to read with your. That's amazing that you were able to read the child homework and see that. Some of these parents don't even know that's going on. They're not even paying attention because they're so busy with everything else.
Family.
Yeah.
And she did get a D on that timeline because we were, she got a D on it because I was just, we had Encyclopedia Britannica, the actual hardbound book, not something you go online and look at. And she did not get a, satisfactory grade because we were just not going to put inaccuracies and things.
Did you challenge that though? Did you challenge that with the principal?
I had problems.
Okay.
I had problems with that teacher, but we're definitely not going to teach my child, African American child, that a slave is a planter.
Yeah.
That's
You definitely.
not happening.
I'm so glad you challenged that.
So what if
yeah.
she goes somewhere and she's like Whoopi and she's miseducated, she says the wrong thing.
Yes. But
and
what
she's
she been
punished and reprimanded.
what she been
what
taught?
I mean?
Absolutely. And that's why it's so important to read and have that knowledge. So that's a good thing that you instill in your child. Be like, no, baby, that's not right. I'm gonna give you the real history right here so you'll know. And I'm glad that you're challenging that. And then sometimes if it's getting too bad, you have to look for another school for your child because that is just they
and
try.
We're paying a lot of high property taxes and everything because the schools are supposed to be so good. So I'm going to say this one last thing and I'll let you go. They're also teaching that Jews are religion as well. So that's the other thing. They're like the 15-year-old you spoke with, she's being taught that that's a religion. So it's this miseducation across the board. You know, one thing I want to say about white people, they know Donald Trump is wrong with the insurrection and all of this, but they're still going to war for him. I feel like the punishment doesn't fit the crime, just in my opinion. Now, you know, she should have been educated. I agree with you on that because I don't feel like it was with malicious intent.
Oh, it wasn't malicious. It was just she was not educated.
Yeah.
It wasn't malicious intent because
but that's all.
But because she kept talking and
keep
kept
on doing a good job.
This is a good subject. Like it instilled in me. I'm like, okay, what can I do to help in this subject? And that's why I said, okay, I'm gonna send some emails because I was just researching like Jewish organizations here in Dallas and I was researching that and because I'm trying to find somebody to come on the show. So if you know somebody from the Jewish faith that from that community that do want to speak on this and come on the Wiley Show, email me at wileyshow@gmail.com. Thank you so very much, sister, for calling
me. Okay, because we do have a Jewish community center, so I will pass, if I can find somebody, I will pass along because I don't really think it's a wrong or right. It's just a perspective.
It's just a perspective, so, and it's good to have somebody on speaking on that because if this was a show, if I was a white man speaking about the Black community, I would hope that I would get some Black hosts, you know, to talk about slavery, civil rights era.
Teaching this, they're supposed to be teachers. This is what they're teaching the kids. So that's all. All
thank
right,
you,
guys.
thank you so very much. Thank
Bye-bye.
you. Oh, this was a good show today. I'm living for this show. 9152, calling you on air.
Hey, Wally. I'm sorry, I had to call back. The dude that was on there was talking about, oh, my great grandfather, blah 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 blah. Listen. I didn't get my education about Jewish people or the religion of being Jewish from a book. I got firsthand of people who survived, including my grandfather and my great-grandmother. Okay? I live in Miami, Florida. Before that was South Beach, it was called Miami Beach, predominantly Jewish people. And if you worked on the beach, you were not allowed to go on Miami Beach unless you worked there and had to have proof. Okay? I have family members who work for Jewish lawyers, okay? They're pretty cool. Let me tell you an incident that happened. Had a housewarming party, a whole bunch of the attorneys came and everything, and Isaac, which is a Jewish attorney, brought a friend, or a family member, whatever it was, came to the party, and then at the end of the party said, wow, you all are different. So I was like, wait a minute, I had to check him, like, what do you mean you all? I said, first of all, you guys went through something horrible, just like Black people, but you have no empathy or no sympathy, and a lot of them are racist.
But it's not that particular person don't represent everybody though. That one particular person don't represent the entire community.
But the thing is that what my point is, what I'm trying to say, and what I'm trying to get to is, I feel like it's excessive. That was Whoopi's opinion, and just like the lady just said, being Jewish is taught in school as a religion. Okay, race is like if you're Black, white, Asian, whatever. Okay, so yeah, some Jewish people might say, oh, it was a race thing, but all the ones I've come across personally that have lived through it, the word race never came up. But like I said, everybody has their own opinion, and it's like nowadays nobody can have an opinion anymore. Okay.
No, it's fine. It's a fine opinion, but thank you.
I was speaking from
your experience, from first-hand family experiences.
Thank you so very much.
Thank you. Okay. Yeah, we definitely got to get a rabbi on the show. We definitely gonna do that. 6376.
Hey, Wally.
Hey.
You extended the offer for me to call back, so I did, and I'm a supporter of yours. So I just would like to ask if I can speak like you've been allowing these people to speak. Could you, if you want me to send you, just please listen. I don't like to talk and just be hung up on. I didn't say nothing disrespectful. And I'm literally in tears because you bring up a topic that's serious. And then you cutting me off when I'm just trying to say what I'm thinking.
Okay, go
so
ahead.
If you
ma'am.
ain't prepared,
Go ahead with
if you ain't prepared to, thank you. If you ain't prepared to
ma'am, go with
listen,
your go ahead with your. I apologize for that, but go ahead. What you gonna say?
This woman, we live in a world. You ask me what I know and this and not. Just think about it. The kind of care and the kind of kindness and all this niceness, and you want to wait and this and that to get a rabbi on. We don't do that for our own people. And I'm not trying to attack you.
I'm saying we do that for our own. We do that for all people, ma'am. You gotta understand where I'm coming from. I'm not walking on no eggshells because I'm not Jewish. So what I'm saying is, I have to bring somebody that is educated.
You hung up on me when I said that our ancestors were still deceased. Why did that make you mad?
That did not make me mad, ma'am, because I thought you was trolling. But what I'm saying is, I'm bringing somebody on that is educated in that topic. I am not 100% expert in that topic. You know what I'm saying?
I am, and you don't even know what degree I have, because I still have this fun spirit in my heart. I might be 85, I might be 58. If you send for me, I'll be at your door with a tied up in a bow, waiting for whatever.
Okay.
I still have that fun spirit.
Okay.
But you don't know what my profession is and what my background is. That's what I'm saying. How can you dismiss me like that? You made me cry though.
Oh, don't cry. Don't cry. Don't cry. My apologies hanging up the phone with you.
I'm about to send you a picture.
I don't need you to send me no pictures. Okay, I gotta let you go if you're gonna sing. If you want to, I gotta let you go. Okay, I gotta let you go. Hold on. I'm trying to keep you on. Now you jumping into some singing. Like, come on now.
All right. I didn't try it. No, you did make me cry though. But I'm a big girl. I put my diapers up. I got this. But at least you smile, you laugh.
Oh, thank you. Anything else you want to say about the subjects before I go?
No, I'm just saying, look into melanin and look into what it is and why it's so serious.
All right. Thank you so very much.
Melanin. Bye.
Okay, bye-bye. 6268 caller, you're on the air.
Hey, Wiley, I wish you would got me before her because I was calling to tell you off about that also. Let me explain why. An 85-year-old black woman, I said, what? When do we start doing that? You understand?
I didn't think that person was no 85. I think they were trolling.
Wait a minute, Wiley. You did not allow this woman.
I don't think that person was no 85. I understand that, but she started singing.
Was that our black ancestors was navigating ships way before Christopher Columbus, and we was enslaved in our own land. That's all that black woman.
I understand. I understand.
And also, when you was trying to, your black card is in jeopardy. Your church card is you know you're going to get. Now
you trying to snatch my church card. Okay.
You're going to get rebuked tonight. 85 years old.
She wasn't 85 years old.
Wisdom could never go against those fake books that they teach us. I dare you, Wally. You're getting told tonight about this. And let me tell you something else. I don't know. But anyway, I have my children raised in KKK land. This is Black History Month. You understand? I appreciate the love and respect you giving the souls to the precious souls that was lost in the Holocaust. I appreciate that. But can we also stick with Black History Month?
Absolutely.
Can we talk about some Black history? That's what the black lady was talking about. We need to do this for ourselves. It's Black History Month. Okay? Thank you. That's all I have to
Thank
say.
you so. Thank you so.
About my 85-year-old senior.
Thank you so very much.
About that.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
She wasn't no 85 years old. Come on, baby. You ain't about to do me like that. You ain't about to do me like that. Come on. I don't know if Whoopi Goldberg is the EGOT. Is she the first EGOT that we have? Hold on, let me see. Because it's Black History Month. Whoopi Goldberg, this is Black History Month, is the first African-American winner to win an Oscar, as the second award and the first to win two of their different awards in the same year. She won both her first Daytime Emmy and her Tony in 2002. So she is the first African-American winner, the first to win an Oscar as the second award, and the first to win two of their different awards in the same year. So this is shout out to that. He got historic move for Whoopi Goldberg. So that's in history. So the first EGOT African-American will be Whoopi Goldberg. All right. We definitely want to say shout out to her and on this Black History Month. All right. This was an amazing show. We've been on for 4 hours. We want to thank everybody for their super chats and for their cash ups. I do want to thank Black Tea Blog. I didn't forget about you. Thank you, sis, for your super chat. I love you. I love watching your content. You're doing amazing things. Keep it up. Anytime she needs to come on my show, she got something to get off her chest, she usually hit me up and I say, come on the show, because I love talking to her. So she's doing amazing things. So I want to say shout out to her. Shout out to the lead attorney for coming through. Shout out to Nique at Nite for answering the call and we're dropping some gems. So we do want to thank you for that. All right. So the email address is wileyshow@gmail.com. And also, too, if you want to subscribe to the channel, if you haven't, click that subscribe button. Click that like button. Yes. Y'all better click that like. This is a good show. On this show, we do not charge you to call in, but if it's a lot of callers, if you got something to say, you can always just super chat your forward to the top and we'll bring you on. But we do definitely want to say thank you so very much. Make sure y'all play this back. Leave a comment. I know y'all probably gonna let me have it in the comments. That's fine. That's amazing. We do want to say thank you so very much. All right. So we going live tomorrow. I know it's snowing in Chicago, and I know New York, Jersey. I don't know if it really snowed in Dallas, but I'm feeling real good because I'm about to cook me some food, and so I got to go live tomorrow and talk to y'all because y'all want me to go live tomorrow. So we definitely will go live tomorrow. So we want to say thank you. Y'all sat down and watched this 4-hour live. All right. We went live earlier today and we covered, give me a second. We covered some amazing topics this morning. So tomorrow, I'm not going to give you a time because I typically try to get up in the morning and go live. But if I don't, it'll be like 11 or 12 or 1 o'clock. So it'll be around that time. So y'all just be on the lookout for that because I got a couple of errands to do run. And hopefully it's not snowing too bad tomorrow. Hopefully it don't snow in Texas. But I'm definitely going to go back live tomorrow. But we want to say thank y'all and leave us a comment. Y'all making us feel good. We definitely going live when Nicki Minaj drop her single. We're going to review it. All right. So we want to say thank you if y'all have not subscribed. And also we played the live of Tasha K when she went live. On her Instagram, we played that as well. So y'all be on the lookout and y'all have a wonderful day. Peace. Follow me on Snapchat, YouTube, Twitter, Station Head, The Wiley Show. We did an amazing show on Station Head. Make sure y'all go check that out. And we will see y'all in the next live. Peace.